The greenskins scurry back to their dirt holes, Grand Theon.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar. Following Sigmar's path. Sigmar has shown us the path.
Oh, damn it. Thanks, Andrew Jones. Appreciate that. I thought I clicked the mic on, but I guess I didn't. I'm glad that you told me before I got too far into it. We'll say that's why I had to restart. Technical difficulties. Actually, I wonder if I should restart the stream. Oh, no, that'd be a pain in the ass because then you guys have to rejoin. I could restart the stream that way. It would just sort of like automatically. Because if I edit the stream to try and cut off the sound, that bit at the start with no sound, it'll take like 10 hours for it to update. It's just, I don't know, the way YouTube works. It's really stupid, but I don't know if it's stupid. It's just the way it is, I guess. I imagine there's a reason for it. But yeah, so if I'll probably have to end up just leaving that bit on the front because it'll take like 10 hours to remove it. But that's fine. But yeah, you didn't. All you missed was me saying Volkmar, the Hammer of Witches, which will probably be the Hammer of Vampire Counts in this particular case, or possibly the Hammer of Tree Spirits. Yes, that's right. You are the righteous Hammer of Sigmar, Volkmar. You big bad boy, you.
Onwards.
Got a good voice actor, doesn't he? Who voice acted Volkmar?
Sigmar has shown us the path.
Pretty good. I don't know how I restarted because I'm probably gonna still not get what I want anyway. Yeah, I didn't get any this time either. That's alright.
Warrior of Sigmar, champion of the faith.
Yeah, you really want to get noble on this lord because if you get noble, Aldorf will take 2 turns to upgrade instead of 3, which is a pretty big deal. Flagellant Doom stacks to Silent Gust. Yeah, we'll probably have a Flagellant stack on Volkmar. I don't know if I'm going to do it this time, but my thinking was this could be another potential one of those like endless campaigns that I could play. Because I'm thinking, I'm really liking the High Elf one, but there's always a chance that I'll lose the campaign and die, and then I won't have an endless campaign anymore. So I thought this could be, we could kind of like get this Volkmar campaign going as like a backup endless campaign. But in the short term, I guess the goal is going to be to, I don't know, I want to kind of interact with Draika. Where is she? She's here, isn't she? Is that where Draika is? Yeah, I think she's right there. So yeah, I guess I want to kill Draika? I don't know. Should we kill Draika or should we like make friends with her or something? I don't know. I want to pacify Draika. I guess we're going to kill her because I'm not going to deal with her taking over any of the Empire provinces. So yeah. So basically, I want to all this land that you can see here. I want all of that to be controlled by us, either by good friendly relationships with the electors or by conquering it. And I don't want to conquer anything outside of that. So I want to play a. I heard you learn to speak German. Hey Sven. No, I didn't learn to speak German. My wife speaks German. She's a German translator, so she speaks German really well. I only know how to say stuff related to HEMA. Dude, Mercy, me and Tom were playing co-op Wood Elves Chaos campaign. Tom was Chaos, of course. A game distinct the turn I got Ariel, we resynced the game and she was gone completely, not dead, just vanished completely from the game. Oh no, sounds like a really crappy bug. The turn you got Ariel, oh yeah, no, that'll happen. That sort of stuff happens with anything. If you have a dilemma at the start of a turn, quite often when you reload, you don't get it. You've got to like make another save happen after that. Otherwise, yeah, it can go away. Yeah, it's yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, playing a legendary, I assume. Yeah, you gotta like, yeah, if like, yeah, you gotta like. So just say you were like, just say I got Ariel now, you know, and then I left the game and came back, then she would not exist anymore, you know. I'd have to quickly start this battle with this guy, and then that would save it, and then, you know, she would still be there. I kind of want to keep... I can never restart again. I wouldn't be mercy a lot of the restarts if I didn't restart 27 times. But yeah, you can get... it's quite a strong... I don't know how strong of an advantage it is. It's an advantage though, anyway. If you start with a Lord that's got Noble... then you get yeah, you get your crossbows and stuff one turn earlier, and if you want flagellants, so then you get your flagellants 2 turns earlier, which is pretty cool, and your warrior priests and stuff. Maybe get warrior priests 3 turns earlier actually. Yeah, anyway, it's good. So yeah, we're just gonna, so the first part of your perfect Volkmar campaign is to make sure you get a noble. Yeah, I think another thing I wanted to do this time as well is try to play really well. Oh, fuck, no, they don't want to give us a noble, do they? Okay. Yeah, the other thing I wanted to do is try and play really well and no more restarting or cheating. And so after we start the game, obviously there's a lot of restarting and cheating going on right now. But as soon as I actually start the game, once within the window of where the game begins to end, there'll be no restarting or anything after that period. So yeah, so we may lose the campaign and die because I'm not going to restart or cheat or anything. But that makes it better.
Volkmar the Grim.
Losing is fun. I don't know what that means, Sven, because I don't speak German, as discussed. In fact, greetings from Berlin. Oh, that's nice. Greetings from Melbourne, Sven. Yeah, no, I think I was probably talking about how we're sort of Deutschophiles in this family. We're very we like Germany a lot, you know, but for different reasons. Yeah, like Mrs. Mercy loves she loves like German literature and the language and stuff like that. Well, I like the language as well, but mainly just because it sounds hardcore. But I love the Holy Roman Empire. You know, I love German Gothic knights. You know, the high medieval period. Yeah, that's kind of like my side of things. We figured a good cheat in head-to-head gives you the option to play as the AI enemy for the other player, so you can just take control of the enemy army. You can see. Yeah, that one's been around. That one's been around since day dot, Andrew. I don't think you were the first one to discover that one. Oh, perfect. Noble Arch Lector. Alright. So, rewind. None of that stuff have happened. Just started the stream now. Boom. Got a Noble first time. Really lucky. Now it's really common to get a noble, so it's not a big deal to restart. Like you get one. Usually it wouldn't even take you 2 restarts. You usually get one within 1 or 2 tries, because you got like 6 options every time you load a campaign. That one of them is going to be noble. So anyway, so it normally takes 3 turns to build up. Off. Pop this bad boy. No, it takes 2 turns to build up. Off. So we're going to get that in 2 turns. Then we'll get our rally field in 2 turns, and so on and so forth. You know? Yes. It's going to cost us a lot of money having 2 lords, but it's not that much money at the start of the campaign compared to like later on in the campaign. It gets progressively harder to support extra lords as you go on. But yeah, if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna do a multiple lord start, which I like, it's kind of my thing at the moment. So there's multiple lord starts. Then the start of the campaign is when you want to do it. The other good thing about having extra lords is you can always disband them and you can pop them out, you know, when you need them in different, you know, just tactically you can kind of place them. And noble ones especially really good for that because whenever you go to build something, you just pop out a noble lord and, you know, get the buff. Actually, another thing you want to do if you're planning your perfect Empire campaign, another thing you want to plan is probably what diplomatic situations you've got. So distrust the Empire is the bad one. Gives you like minus 15 to diplomacy, but I think it also is a personality. Probably need Andrew, Muriel, or someone or thingamabob to check. But I'm pretty sure that if they've got distrust the Empire, it gives them a personality as well, or maybe the personality is a separate thing. But yeah, it basically means that they're not going to make any deals with us. So Avaland and Tablet, I mean, like eventually you'll be able to get some deals with them maybe, but it's certainly a lot harder. So yeah, all three of these guys got distrust the Empire, which is pretty bad. Another one, reliable with Nordland, which is a crap one. I don't care about Nordland. Distrust the Empire. So this is pretty bad. I probably would if I was playing by myself. I'd probably restart again and go for a better one. What I would usually look for here is Middenheim. So I want Middenheim to be just not distrust the Empire, basically. Underdog is the best one because then when you get more powerful than them, then they're more likely to do stuff with you. So Golden Order always starts off with Underdog. That's the best one that you want to get for your for the ones that you're going to confederate. If you're planning on not confederating them, then maybe you don't want Underdog because it's going to make them weaker in diplomacy versus other strong factions. So maybe like Reliable would probably be the best one to get for a faction that you don't want to confederate. But yeah, so in this one I want to confederate, definitely want to confederate Tabletland, and Hockland. They're probably my two top priorities. And Midland. So yeah, so basically these are all distrusts. So that's just going to make it harder, but it doesn't sort of handicap us in the late game or anything like that, you know. So Nordland we could potentially keep. I like keeping a few of them alive as sort of allies. So I guess Nordland is going to be a good one for that. Ostland is a good one for that. Stirland's no good. Wissenland's no good. I'd kind of like taking over Wissenland just because it's close by, the proximity to Reichland.
Sigma's will.
And yeah, we'll have to conquer Marienburg as well, obviously. Anyway, yeah, so long story short, we're not going to get any diplomacy with any of those guys.
The Tsarina empowers me to offer you warm greetings this chilly eve.
Sometimes you get 900 with these guys, I think. Yeah. A little bit extra money.
Yes.
Sometimes if these guys are underdog, you can get like military access with them, which can help your relations later on. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with any of these.
I am the blood. Welcome.
Corone, you can't get trade agreement on turn 1, but if you go to war with the scaling, you can usually get it like turn 2 or 3 or something like that. And I find the scaling a no threat really. They usually get wiped out before they actually come and do anything to you, or they get confederated into Norska. That's probably another little trick as well with diplomacy. If you want to use wars for diplomacy, it's good to war against Norscan factions because they often get confederated into each other. And then your war disappears. So you can like agree to help somebody in a war with somebody, and then you don't have to do anything about it because they get confederated. Excuse me. You can build their trust through like Empire events that pop up every 2-3 turns. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can definitely build up their trust through Empire events and stuff. But if you don't have this sort of like You've got like underdog like this one, or oh yeah, you got to do golden order as well. You can always get non-aggression with them on first turn. I'm not going to give us any money as well. Yeah. Yeah, if you've got underdog or or a good trait, then you're kind of be more likely to be able to get military access and non-aggression and trade with them. And once you get all those three things, their attitude will head up towards like 30 or 40 or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what the ratio is, but once you get above a certain level, maybe it's 40 or 50 or 70 or something, like good relations, you'll get +1 on your fealty score. So I don't think any of them have got it at the moment. No, but yeah, just say like this faction had 70 relations with us or something, then you would see in this list here the higher relations, the fourth one down from the top, you get +1. And then once you get your relations up higher, I think like around 100 or something, you get +2. And once you get it up to like 150, you get +3. I think +3 is the highest. So I haven't seen a go higher than that. But I don't know exactly what the ratios are. But if you can like max out your relations with one of these factions, you'll get +3 to their fealty. So that can be make it a lot faster to confederate them. So I'm going to be looking at that sort of stuff this campaign, but probably way more important than any of that is them getting wiped out. So what happens really early is that Sylvania and the von Carsteins come out and just completely wreck like Stirland, Averland, Ostermark, like all these. And if any of these get wiped out, you immediately take, I think it's a -2 to your Imperial Authority, and yeah, if you get -2 to that, it's pretty bad. So yeah, so that's our number one goal is to like try and save all of the Empire provinces so they don't get wiped out.
Champion of the faith.
All right, well I think we've done enough of an intro. I haven't played Empire for a while. I should have done like a little practice or something this afternoon. But yeah, I think that we've done everything that you meant to do on turn 1. How many turn 1s of Empire have you guys played? Like, I've played like 1,000,000 turn 1s of Empire. Because it's a game 1 faction, so I've been playing turn 1s of Empire since however. I heard that vampires aren't as aggressive anymore, plus Draco puts some extra pressure on them. That's good, that'll help us, Con. Yeah, thanks for your comment about the Chaos Warriors, by the way. I didn't even notice that when I was playing it. And then I went back and checked it again, and it was really weird. I don't know what that's about. I think it must be something to do with their the way that they're programmed for events and stuff.
I will go.
All right, so put this guy into ambush stance. He's got a 70% ambush chance, so it's pretty high. But it may fail. But if it does fail, that's okay. It just delays us by 1 turn, which is really annoying. But hopefully it'll be fine. Now you can auto. That's a good thing about putting these guys by hiring these guys on turn 1 and fighting this battle on turn 2. You can just auto resolve it. Like you can auto resolve it anyway, but you'll take a little bit of casualties. Whereas if you auto resolve it now, it'll be quite good. But I think we should fight the first battle just for. Just because it's the first battle. Just started a person. That's right. We just started. We didn't restart 3 times before now. We just started. No, I was thinking about investing in this campaign. Most of the campaigns I've been doing recently have been kind of experimental or trying out things or checking out stuff or something, But Empire is like one of my very, very favorites. So I could definitely get into some Empire action. So I thought I'd start one out.
We obey. Spearmen, swordsmen.
Yes, my lord. The Tatterstones.
Oh, I forgot to give the dragon to. So yeah, there was one more thing we forgot to do. On turn 1, you should always give the Reichland Runefang to Volkmar. Because it takes 1 turn for it to sort of apply, before he gets it. So he doesn't have it in this particular battle, but it's alright. It won't make too much difference, I don't
Sigmar
think.
guides us! The Tattersouls! By Garmaras! Taking position! Our steeds are restless!
But yeah, I love me some Empire. They're my favorite. My favorite. I mean, High Elves are probably my favorite to play just because they're probably a more developed faction because they're sort of a game 1 faction, but
Quick march!
can we get into this?
To battle!
Yeah, there we go. Invisible Stealth Knights. Alright. What do you call it? Yeah, High Elves are probably my favorite just because they're the most developed, you know, because they're a game 2 faction. They've had more DLCs and all that kind of stuff, more DLC content and everything. I love making big gun line. Yeah, I love making big gun lines with mortars and hellfire cannons. Yeah. You mean Hellblaster volley guns, I'm guessing, but yeah. Yeah, I can definitely get into some gun action as well. There's a novel about I can't remember the name of it now. It's a novel about this like sort of not disgraced. I think he's sort of semi-disgraced engineer called Magnus Ironblood, and he basically gets put in charge of a an Empire army. I can't remember the storyline now exactly, but yeah, I really enjoyed it anyway, and I always like to have like an Empire captain that's called Magnus Ironblood. Although lately I've started trying to make it an Empire huntsman, but I don't know. Neither of them really suit him exactly because he's not a nobleman, but he's not like a huntsman either. He's an engineer. You know? Maybe that'd be cool if they make engineer heroes at some point. Oh shit! I didn't realize I'd moved in. All right, I guess we're on. That was a bit of an error. Didn't realize that I moved into firing range.
The Empire endures! No lingering! Quick march! Very well! Get them! To battle! Quickly! At speed! Take the ground! Go! By Garmaras! By Ulrich's wrath! For the twin-tailed comet!
So I'm just fake charging the archers to stop them from firing too much.
Swordsman! For the twin-tailed comet! General! By Ulrich's wrath! Go! Ready for war! We serve the Emperor! Attack! The Tattersouls!
Whoops.
Sigmar guides us!
Forgot my fake charging.
Formation, march! No lingering! Take the ground! Free company! Shields on! Sigmar forth! To battle! Yes, my lord! Yes, sir! No! Cavalry, ready! Crossbowmen! The Tattersouls!
Yeah, if you're doing this battle, don't try and take on the Empire Captain with Volkmar. He'll get his butt kicked. He's not very good in melee at the start.
Spearmen! Attack! We await your order! For glory! To battle! Free company! No lingering! Missiles at the ready! Go! By Garmaras! Show us the foe! Free company! Understood! Moving now! Take position! Take position!
my swordsman took a little bit of punishment, but
Attack! Crossbowman! Swordsman! Sigma claws!
there we go.
The Helden Hammer! My God, for wrath!
I've been reading the novel Bronner. I haven't read the Bronner ones. Yeah, he's a bounty hunter hero, yeah. Yeah.
No! Swordsman!
No, we don't want to wipe him out completely. We'll leave those
Faith is my
guys
shield.
alive. We might be able to get a second fight out of it, if we're lucky.
Taking position! Sigma guides us for the twin-tailed comet!
Doesn't really... Oh, I mean, I don't really need to worry about... Yeah, fuck it, doesn't matter. We'll annihilate the next time. Yeah, that was pretty bad, actually. Didn't do too well in that fight. I could have done better. Didn't really micro my cavalry properly. But, you know, it's pretty good. Probably would have done better if I'd already resolved it. but yeah, if you can fight him on the first turn, but it doesn't really make any difference. It doesn't help you at all. Whereas if you just he doesn't recruit or move or anything, he just waits there for you to fight him. You know, it's sort of scripted. So yeah, if you so you've got this replenishment here, which says we're kind of doing a bit of a blitz campaign, but it's a very small amount. And I guess it adds up though.
Setting forth. Volkmar the Grim.
Okay, so we're see if we can get a second fight out of
Volkmar.
him there. Actually, before I forget, I'll give him the right corner thing. You won't get it. You won't get to use it this turn, but at least it'll be there,
It
ready
is
for him next
important to
turn.
act quickly if
My knowledge is yours.
So yeah, I'm actually going to probably not conquer Reichland again. I'll do that start. I'll just use these as sack cities. But you want to conquer Grunberg because Grunberg sets off the chain of events for the quests. So if you don't take Grunberg, it sort of get your quests. And the quests give you lots of extra money and stuff to kickstart your campaign. We should have enough movement to attack this guy and then come back and attack the town.
For the heir of Sigma.
Alright, I'll fight the battle again. This time we'll make sure we don't lose any, I think Thomas Peterman says, your sub count has nearly doubled over the past few weeks. Nice. Yeah, thanks Thomas. Thanks for everyone who's subscribed as well. It's really cool to see the channel growing and stuff like that. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I just started this channel about 4 months ago. Yeah, it's been beyond my wildest dreams. It's been doing really well. So yeah, I'm really happy. I've been working hard at it, trying to stream every day, and I've been streaming nearly every day for the last 4 months. Maybe I've missed, about 8 days, or 6 or 8 days maybe. Nearly 2,000 subs. Yeah, nearly 2,000. I think I'm up to 1950 now, so it's really cool. Yeah, good to see you by the way, Flan. How you going, man? Flan was the first person that gave me a super chat when I got monetized. A couple of weeks ago.
Flagellants! The Tattersall!
Sigma speaks through me.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I was just setting up my army on autopilot without actually any conscious awareness of what I was doing.
Swordsman! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Quickly! Moving now!
It doesn't really matter. I mean, they're not going to get to our line anyway, so.
The light of Sigma.
Emperor's might!
But yeah, no thanks guys. It's really cool.
Taking position.
Yeah, that's probably most of you know. Like a lot of that's due to getting a huge boost from Legend of Total War. He's given us a lot of hosts and raids and stuff like that.
Taking position.
Recently, I've started to actually get a nice amount of growth just from with that, you know, by myself kind of thing, which is cool. But if I you know, that Legend giving us those raids and hosts kind of just helped kind of kickstart things off to get getting started. So yeah, it's been awesome. But yeah, like you said, even since then, in the last couple of weeks, it's like in the last few weeks, it's nearly doubled.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, where's the rest of the army? I forgot there was another army. Whoops. Alright, let's just do a bit of a rotate. I'm lucky I just remembered that at the last minute, otherwise we would have just got attacked from the side. We can wipe them out because it's their second battle, so they're going to die anyway. I think we're going to try to like fight these guys, but like not wipe them out, because I think that's pretty much my feeling about it too. That they're cool because they've got guns, basically. That's a lot. Oh, but not just guns though. They got warrior priests as well. I love warrior priests. We're gonna have a lot of warrior priests in this campaign. Brady Lawless said, just did the 2-turn Dark Elf start you suggest, then turn 7 you have Hellborn as well. Really nice start. Wondering what other faction you can do that needs to be discovered. Yeah, I know. I mean, it'd be cool if there was other ones like that. I think that one's a bit of a special case though, because Malice has that crazy thing where he can get that huge army on turn 2. Because like other factions can't get like a massive army of Hydras on turn 2, you know, like it's like, yeah, it's not really. So like the next craziest one is probably Elithanar, because he can get Shadow Walkers 50% off, and they're like a tier 4 unit, so he can kind of get like really high faction strength really early, but not like on turn 2. You know, like it takes him a while. We're not doing very well with our knights.
Take the ground. Yes, my lord.
Oh, yeah,
Get up quickly. By Gaul, Morant. No lingering. Yes, sir. Quickly. Formation. March. Attack assault. Quick march. Take the ground. Get them. Sigma.
Bit slow on the uptake there.
General, at speed. To battle.
Oh well, you know, you get the gist. You get the gist.
Free company. Missiles at the ready. Sigma guides us. Shields up, sir. For the Heldenhammer. Ready to serve. Formation march. Moving now. We are Sigmar's heirs. Go. Understood.
That's what we've done.
For the Warhammer. Take position.
Grady Lawless said something moderately early then with the Lizardmen with their Wild Monster Army button. Guess it relies on finding a skull in the area early. Yeah, maybe right a Primeval Glory, you could do something similar. 10 is the best faction bonuses, so it would be cool to have something for him. Well, Tenuan would be a good prospect for it because he's already got vision on Gorok. I think. Or does he have Gorok vision? I mean, he can probably get vision on Gorok fast if he doesn't start off with it. But yeah, I mean, is there like yeah, well, let's game this out. You know, is it possible to get it early? You know, is it possible to get the conditions for it early in the game? So that's the thing with Malice. You know, because he can get that. It's the two things in combination that he's got that right that allows him to get a huge, super powerful army like whenever he wants. Just all he needs is money, and combined with that, he's got the ability to get 20,000 gold for free on turn 1. You know. So we lost some health on 3%. See, this 3%, it's not really that much, but it might give us another couple of guys. What do we got here? 84.
Sigma
88. Yeah, that's kind of worth it, I guess.
Blessings of
Yeah, normally I
Sigma
always go
upon
for no, I always go for Heretic Hunter and Lightning Strike first, but could maybe use Emperor's Finest in this situation. We get 1 point of it.
the instrument of Sigma's will.
We'll fight this one as well. Yeah, it's just like the perfect storm with Malice, you know. Yeah. The only other one's like Throg. I already did a video for Throg though. You can get Throg on like you can get the Naga Filings Confederated on like turn 3 with Throg. It's pretty hard though. It's not like easy or anything. Oh well, no, it's easy to get them confederated. It's hard to get the free dragon though, which is kind of what you want. Actually, I don't even know if it's. I think it is still possible. It might be like even harder now though. It might not be possible to get the free dragon anymore.
We serve the
Sure. I
Emperor.
don't know if anyone's tried that. Getting a Black Arc on turn 1 is nice bonus too. Yeah, that's right. The Black Arc is really good too. Hey, Osgaroth. Going with the religious zealots indeed. I am. Telemark, how you going, man? Kind of makes me think Hagriff is better. Yeah, I think Hagriff is definitely better than Nagaroth. I think Nagaroth. Well, I mean, yeah, I think assuming that you make it to the mid game and you start steamrolling and stuff, you'll have, you know, you'll be more powerful if you start as Hagriff than you will be if you start as Malekith. But it's a lot less convenient, kind of, to start as Malice because, like, it's just easy to start where Malekith starts and just kind of, you know, do a standard Dark Elf start. With Malice, it's kind of, it's pretty much the same, I guess, but you just got that extra annoyance having to pay for your possession elixir every now and again. But the other thing about it is that you need to have your faction leader to be the highest level character in your army, in your faction. This is something I think Andrew Tobias figured out, or reminded us about. Like, I guess it's been a known thing since day dot. But yeah. So basically, if you play as Malice, you actually want to level Malekith because Malice doesn't have any faction like bonuses or anything. So you actually want Malice to be the one that you level first, not Malice. But if you level Malekith first, then you get a penalty to all of your lords' loyalty because your faction leader has to have the highest level in your army, in your faction. Otherwise, every lord in your faction takes a loyalty penalty. So basically you want to level Malekith to level 12 or whatever ASAP, but then you don't want him to be the highest. You still want Malekith to be the highest level. And you don't want to have a second army because a second land army because you can use Black Arcs to get really high faction strength with you use Black Arcs to get really high faction strength without incurring supply line penalty. But as soon as you have a land army, you get supply line penalties. So it's no good. So that's a bit finicky, but at the end of the day, yeah, once you get to 10 provinces, so then you get the free elixirs, so you don't have to pay for that anymore. Then you can, you know, just pop elixirs whenever you want to get plus 100 growth constantly in all your provinces. You know, so yeah, it's definitely. It's kind of like just like the same as Malekith, except for better. You got the extra thing with the elixirs. And also you get the Zarkan's Whispers quest that gives you extra unique items and followers that you can't get as Malekith. You get like 4 or 5 of those. Loyalty isn't too much of a worry in my opinion. Yeah, well, maybe, but when you get to late game and you've got like 30 armies all over the map and they're just all rebelling constantly, like it's a pretty bit of an issue, you know what I mean? But that's the thing, it's not unmanageable. All you got to do is max out Malice's level, you know. So yeah, you just need to stick Malice on a sack seat or something. So yeah, basically all it means is that you can't use any other lords apart from your legendary lords until after you've leveled Malice above Malekith, which is not a big deal. Yeah, you just have to get Malice up, yeah. So it's not, yeah, like I said, it's not a big deal, you just got to remember to do it, basically. And it kind of works out well, because once you've got Malekith to level 13 or 14, you kind of want to just sit him in your home province and get him to buff your income. So it's kind of fine to just leave him there and let him not do much. I hope we got enough movement left to get it. Yeah. So yeah, so I just sacked it to get a little bit extra money and another little bit of extra replenishment. So we've got this sword back up to 91 now, which is pretty cool. Occupy it. You always get it at tier 1 anyway, I think. So yeah, no, that's a weird little bug with that, isn't it?
The secessionists in an effort to destabilize the Empire, intercept them.
Actually, yeah. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm pretty sure you always get it at tier 1. Or maybe if you loot and occupy it, you get it at tier 2. No, I don't think so.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a weird thing. Like if you loot and occupy it when you first take it, I think you only get grazing pastures. But then if you sack it twice, you still get the grazing pastures. Normally that should be destroyed, I would have thought. But yeah, don't know. Anyway, so this gives us growth plus 5, plus 10 if we do. So basically I want the growth, so I might pay the 335 to get this because it'll give me 15 extra growth straight away, rather than waiting around for it. And we'll recruit.
What?
3 more of these guys. Oh, this doesn't give... This used to buff, yeah, this used to buff the militia as well, but it doesn't anymore. Yeah, it's not really that helpful to us. Neither are any of these things really. No, do we want minus casualties? Actually, yeah, that would be good because we're going to be wandering around the vampire lands at some point. That might save our bacon at some point. So if I missed any. But yeah, that Tenorman idea, Tenorman idea. I think Tenorman's sort of one of the. Actually, I kind of like all of the Lizardmen lords. I guess I think I just don't like with Lizardmen. I just don't like their campaign style, and very much too much, you know. And I have a little bit of trouble getting into them because they're not anthropomorphic so much. You know, they're not like humanoid. I think elves and humans and dwarves I can kind of identify with more, and like chaos warriors and stuff like that. With yeah, with Skaven sort of not so much, and then sort of lizard men kind of not so much even more. Also, I don't really like large monster armies, unless they all got heroes on them. I don't mind dragons with riders, but I don't really like dragons by themselves, or you know, giant lizards.
Surely an agreement will be reached.
Yeah, see, it's annoying how none of these guys are gonna like. I love doing diplomacy with the other factions of the Empire. I hate this distrust Empire thing. I've actually sat here and just restarted over and over and over and over again until I got one with no distrusts, or maybe I had like one or something. Yeah. Man, how I wish they would add Kurt and Ludwig as DLC. Yeah, me too. I'd love that. I think that the good news is Legendary Short How To. That's a pretty cool name. Is that I think there's a really high likelihood that we're going to get both of them. Like, really high. Like, think about all the love the vampire counts have gotten. Think about, you know, all the love that the high elves have gotten, you know. Even the wood elves, you know what I mean? Like, the wood elves have got more lords than the Empire, you know. So, like, I think all the good stuff that we want for Empire is coming. It'll probably come in game 3, you know. Although, how good would it be if the last DLC was Empire? That would be sick. I'll lose my shit. There's so much jizz. Game 3 will almost certainly have yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, even if the last DLC turned out to be Empire for Game 2, there'll still be more DLC for the Empire in Game 3 as well. I feel like the Empire is like the big guns. For me anyway, it is. Like, if they did an Empire... Oh, God. Yes, I think I need to stop thinking about that because it's going to just derail the entire thread. So yeah, I'm trying to, like, play better today. I just want to, you know, be better. That's it. Mercy, just be better. That's what I'm all about today. Oh yeah, so as I said, we're trying to get a trade agreement with these guys. Usually if you join them all with scaling, you'll get it eventually. Obviously not yet. But yeah, we give it a few turns and we should get it. We should be able to get military access with these guys once they get a bit more. Actually, we could probably... No, you can't join wars. So this guy's in ambush stance in the forest here. There's a possibility that they're going to see him and break the ambush, and then he's going to get dead. But if he does, that's fine. As long as we split up their armies, then we're fine. But if he doesn't get dead, then that's even better. Awesome. All right, lovely. So yeah, so we got Eldorf upgraded in 2 turns. So turn 3, we've already got we're already in tier 2, which is cool. And then, you know, by turn 5, we can have the ability to recruit crossbows. But it also lets us get these extra economic buildings going faster, you know. So that's, you know, 250 gold that we're going to make a turn earlier. So it's saves us an extra 250 gold, you know. Stuff like that. So it's pretty good. Hey, Woody Chopper. Oh yeah, Woody Chopper. I was just gonna say to you as well, like, the other day when was it yesterday when I was in, well, not to you, but just to everybody, I guess. When I was in Legends chat, I just dropped into Legends chat because my video was screwing up and I couldn't get it to work. That's why there's no stream yesterday as well, by the way, guys. Sorry. I was trying to do this video and every time I kept like trying to compile it, it kept screwing up and I had to compile it again and it took like 20 minutes every time and I basically was just up all night like waiting for this video to compile. So yeah, so I decided to just watch a bit of Legends stream and just cancel my stream. But yeah, and yeah, a few of the guys in Legends stream like said hi to me and stuff when I was in there, which was cool. And Woody Chopper was asking me about, or was talking about one of my campaigns. And I was just going to say, yeah, I don't think it's really cool to like talk about, you know, other people's campaigns in Legends chat because, you know, Legends chat's about Legends game and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, I'm not having a go at you, Woody Chopper. I did it as well because when you said something, then I started talking to you back about it. And then afterwards, I thought, you know, that's not really, you know, it's not really cool. Might be a bit like not kosher. But yeah, it was good watching Legends stream last night. He looked like he was having heaps of fun playing the ratties. Yeah, Empire is the centerpiece of the setting, exactly, Flam. That's what I reckon as well. And they're just like my favorite. Like the only thing I like I like Wood Elves better just because they're better, you know. Angry Bane, everyone's rocking up. This is cool. All the old school heads and the new school heads. Yeah, it wasn't. It's not actually. It's not really not really directed at you, Woody. Like you it just happened to be that you and me that were talking about it last night. But I think it happens a bit. So, you know, yeah, just be aware, guys. Like I don't know. I don't really know where the line lies. You know what I mean? I don't know if you never don't ever mention me at all or anything. But yeah, just be aware that if you're streaming and somebody's talking about somebody else's stream constantly in your stream. Well, I don't when Kevin said that, I don't mind. You're welcome to talk about other streams in my stream. I'm actually interested in what other people are doing it anyway, But I mean, with legends, yeah, Lorenz was like, "Oh, come on, Mercy. It's not like people would never talk about legends plays in this chat." No, that's fine. So I'm saying I don't mind it, but it's like, I don't know. It's just one of those things that can be considered rude, Anyway, that's what I was saying. Just be aware. Yeah. But no, I think actually what Woody Chopper said was fine. Anyway, it was just like he just said, it wasn't like it was going on and on. Monopolize his chat, assert dominance, says Tillaback. I don't know how far I would get with that. I think if it was a dick measuring contest, I would be I'd come up short. I just wish gunpowder units had some details from prior iterations, like ranked fire, etc., and their bullets were faster. Yeah, that's true, Flan. But I think that it's the way the mechanics work in this game. If the bullets were faster, it would be a bit unfair, kind of. Well, I guess only if you want to waste ammo, which I do. Hey now, I recently found your channel. Awesome stuff. Really enjoyed your videos. Thanks, Blitzkrieg. I appreciate that, man. That's cool. Woody Chopper said, I'm not always talking about you. Sometimes it comes up. Also, Legend is interested in how you're doing. Oh yeah, that's cool, Woody. Yeah, you're a grown up. You know what I'm saying. As I said, it wasn't really directed at you. What you said wasn't anything bad. I don't know. I'm just worried that people can get annoying. I don't know, people get they want to I know you guys want to support me and help me out and stuff, and I really appreciate that and stuff. But yeah, anyway, whatever. We've covered it now. Will you take Helmgart or let the Secessionists fight Greenskins? Blah. Yeah, no, I probably won't take Helmgart, at least not early on. So basically, you got sort of two choices, I think. You can kind of consolidate Reichland. Well, I don't know. Now, there's endless possibilities, obviously, but yeah, you can kind of consolidate Reichland, take Helmgart, or leave Helmgart, or whatever. And then you'll have to fight the Skull Smashers, and you'll probably end up fighting either Marienburg or Bretonia or someone over here, and you might end up fighting someone here, and possibly something here, and all this shit. Or you can just opt out of all that by just not conquering Reichland at all. Just don't even worry about it. And so that's the option that we're going to go for. Because if you don't conquer Reichland, then you don't have to defend Reichland. And that frees us up to just rampage around, beating up vampires and stuff. Excuse me, sorry.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Is he in Grunberg or no? He's in Reichland, yeah. Okay, so we want to rally field. The clay pit. Getting the clay pit early. Is good. But I really want to get to tier 3 as soon as possible. I usually go for the clay pit to get that little bit extra money, and also I think that having extra tradable resources gives you extra weight in diplomacy when you're trying to get trade. I'm not sure about that, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you other guys have had your experiences with that too, but I feel like I've had experiences where, yeah, having an extra tradable resource made it more likely to get trade. See, I should add reload animations. A little ridiculous that there aren't any. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. They're a bit too similar to bows and crossbows. Yeah, I agree. Talking about handguns. There's a mod I love playing with Empire and Dawa. It's called Reloading, and it gives the musket reloading animations. Oh, that's awesome, Fabrice. I wonder if they might use it eventually, because they recently did a thing thanking a bunch of modders and calling out modders in the community, and they actually hired a bunch of modders, apparently, somebody was saying. Which I think is amazing, which is kind of awesome, that these modders in the community make these awesome mods, and then CA hires them to make them part of the game. It's pretty cool. Not much of a mod guy. Yeah, I don't really use mods either. Did you know that giving provinces to the rightful electors can give you imperial authority? Yeah, I did know that, Dominic. That's really cool. I plan to use that whenever I can. Anyway, it's getting a bit late, so I might be back later. Good luck, Mercy, and see you around chat. Okay, see you, Flan. Thanks for dropping by, man. Good to see you again.
Champion of the faith. I serve the Elden Hammer.
So, yeah, so the gist of all this was so that we can attack Ubersreich on turn 3. If we didn't build this guy, then Volkmar, he wouldn't be able to make it until next turn. And I find it's just everything goes heaps smoother if you take Ubersreich on turn 3. Because otherwise they recruit a set like he's recruiting right now. Plus he's got the garrison. Then he's going to recruit another lord probably next turn, so there'll be 2 of them. And it's just I don't know. Sometimes I find if you get here on turn 4, it's just like it's a bit too much for you. Whereas if you
blessings of Sigmar upon you.
If you do it on turn 3, then it's a lot easier.
I will not obey.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
We could transfer the troops to this guy, but I think I won't do that. I'll transfer it afterwards so we can get some extra
heard my prayers.
Extra recruitment.
Sigmar, grant me strength. Sigmar has shown us the path.
Cast evil out. Purge the heretics.
Would hiring modders be considered the same as hiring mercenaries, but in game development environment? Yeah, maybe. Did you restart again, Mercy? No. What restart? What are you talking about? Kind of, but most modders would just be excited to help develop the game more. Yeah, I think it's amazing, like hiring modders, because it like I've seen them before, like call out mods and do like spotlights on mods where they play videos of people showing off their mods and stuff, and that's really cool. Like CA, giving you, like, if you're a modder and you've made a really cool mod and put thousands of hours into it and all that kind of stuff, it's really cool having CA kind of draw attention to your mod and say, yes, we think this mod's good, but just saying, oh, we think this mod's pretty good is a totally different thing from saying, we think this mod's good, we want you to put this in the game. And that's a whole nother level of commendation. And so, yeah, I think that's really cool that they've done that.
Ready to engage! We are Sigmar's heirs!
I actually, yeah. We're doing this in the chat now? What are we doing? I don't know what's right. Yeah, where is Tom? Maybe Tom's gotten tired. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe the will of Khorn is not strong in him anymore. Oh yeah, I'd be sad if Tom left. I feel like it's a bit hard to I don't know, like I'm not as enthusiastic as I used to be. Like, like when Tom does his thing, I used to read out pretty much every comment Tom made because I just love Tom. But I still love Tom, but I don't quite have the energy to like read every single one now, and so yeah, I wonder. I mean, I guess that means it doesn't feed him as much. So yeah, I worry that he'll eventually like lose interest and disappear, but hopefully not. Khorn is always strong, says Angry Bane. Indeed. Did you have time to finish Cyberpunk? Says Redsgroth. Haven't even started Cyberpunk, Redsgroth. I am interested, but like to be honest, I don't think I'll enjoy it more than Warhammer. I mean, obviously I haven't played it yet, so I don't really know, but I'm not hearing good things about it, basically. like, I think it's I'm sure it's a good game, but like for me, like I don't care about good games. I only care about the games that are like the best, the games that I'm going to spend hundreds of hours playing. You know, it's a bit of a. I mean, I'm a bit of a. I probably need to change my attitude on that, because I think there's a lot of games that you can get a lot of enjoyment out of just as a one-off thing, like just play through the story and enjoy it. And I think that's probably what Cyberpunk is. But those sort of games just don't capture my imagination. Like the types of games that capture my imagination are the ones where I can live in it, you know. And yeah, from the sounds of it, Witcher 3 was actually better in that regard. People are sort of saying like that Cyberpunk doesn't have the same depth that Witcher 3 had. But yeah, interested to know. Yeah, I'm not worried about the bugs so much. Like, but yeah. Played Eltharion me recently, decided to stay in Badlands, found out there's some interesting stuff outside Ulthuan. It's sad that you have to choose either you play to win or enjoy the game. Yeah, I don't know how to say your name, sorry. I don't know sort of like letters, but yeah, I don't know. I guess what I normally do with Eltharion is I keep both, but I don't really invest in building up the Badlands. I just conquer a base. I conquer that that capital. I can't look at that capital in the mountains. I can't remember what it's called. Like, it's in the mountains, and it's kind of like a wyvern flying around it. I usually conquer that and use that as a sort of a base. But I don't really like spend a lot of money building it up. I just kind of like use that and just raid around there, getting lots of money and influence and experience for Eltharion and stuff like that. I haven't actually tried like building up the Badlands and still keeping Yvres as well. But yeah, I've never tried getting rid of Yvres. I always just, you know, I usually like fight around in the Badlands for 20 or 30 turns until Eltharion either gets unlucky and gets wiped out, or if he doesn't get wiped out, I just disband him, and then I move him back to, probably should concentrate on this battle, hey, otherwise I'm probably going to get screwed up. Yeah, I usually screw around the Badlands for 20-30 turns with Eltharion, and then once I'm ready, I just bring him back to Ulthuan, and then I'll probably be aiming to get into a war with like Morathi or something. Which one of these is going to be better at... Oh yeah, he's going to be better at taking shots. He can be our arrow dodger. Hey Tom, how you going? So I'm just doing a quick scan here. Oh yeah, the name would be Victor Kovalev. Victor Kovalev. Okay, cool. Hey Victor. I'll probably forget that, but I'll try to remember. I'll try to remember at least for this chat. I hate fighting the Empire. Rocket batteries everywhere. Yeah, rocket batteries are pretty good. I like rocket batteries. What are we going to do here? If we advance to the edge of the trees there, that'd be pretty good. I could really waste their ammo. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I'm not going to lose this battle, but I'm just thinking I kind of want to fight the... I kind of want to... Oh, no, we can't really do that. Yeah, I can't lose away from the ammo. Attack, indeed. Yeah, I will attack, I think, Tom. I kind of want to... Actually, no, I kind of want them to attack me. Yeah, I think I want them to attack me. I might just start shooting their shoot their gunners a little bit and see if we can get them to attack us.
Grand Theogonist!
See how many of this, how many shots they'll eat before they decide to. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Crossbows ready, General!
The only thing is that means we lose our.
Quick march!
Ready for battle!
At once!
Oh, these aren't going to shoot down there, are they? Oh well.
Very well! With speed! It is an honor! In the Emperor's name! At speed! Without delay! Quickly now! Hammer of the Empire! General! As you say! Yes, sir! Charge! Swordman! Arch Lector!
Battle ready!
Faith in the comet!
In the name of Sigmar!
Formation march! Down! For the Emperor! Sigmar Paul! Magic!
Offering battle prayers!
Servant of Sigmar! Free company! Attack! For the twin-tailed comet! We serve France!
No, what the hell happened there?
At speed!
They just ate that charge and just didn't give a shit.
Take the ground! Yes, my lord! Sir! Free company! Attack! We serve the Emperor! Taking that position! No lingering! My God, Miraz! War! We obey! Sir, Sigmar calls! Go! My God, Miraz! Faith is my shield! Pray for glory!
This spearmen are getting a bit fucked, but oh well.
In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Finisher! Now! For Heldenhammer! Formation, march! For Heldenhammer! Free company! Swordsman! Yes, sir! Understood! Ready to serve! Free company! Rah! For the Warhammer!
What are these guys? Are these trees just like blocking everything?
Finisher! Quick march!
The knights have done a pretty decent job.
I do not fear death!
Very well!
For the Warhammer! To battle! Free company! Sigmar guides us! Take position!
Nice. Where the knights go? 41 out of 60, yeah. Alright. I want to keep these knights alive this time around, I think. Did we kill that lord? Oh, yeah, he should get killed. Yeah, the reason I was fighting that out was so that we can potentially do the Battle of Bloodpine Woods or whatever it's called, the one where you fight against the traders from Middenheim. Anything in here for me to... Oh, sorry Tom, I didn't see that. Attack, spill their blood, take their skulls. Indeed. Buzz Lightyear, rocket batteries. Rocket batteries everywhere. Yeah, we'll get some rocket batteries later on. It'll be good. I'm not sure if any of this is for me. Do have melee infantry and shock cavalry a bit more worthwhile than one with 3 and higher difficulties? Yeah, that'd be good if they did a bit of a change with the balance of that stuff. I think I like Dwarven units the most. I like Dwarven units too. I just think, and it's a good balance, I guess, that because they don't have magic and they don't have cavalry, but they do still have some really cool units, so it sort of almost makes up for it. I don't get why the Empire gets tanks but the Dwarves don't. I'm really hoping for a Dwarf update for the last DLC. I don't think Dwarves have tanks in the lore, or Woody Chopper. Do the Dwarves have like land trains, or is that's only in 40k, isn't it? Do you have a favourite faction to play in the map? Hey Blitzkrieg. Yeah, my favourite faction to play is High Elves. But I'd say overall my favourite faction to play is High Elves, specifically Lithanar. But it's like Burnout, you know, is a very big thing with Warhammer for me because, yeah, I'm coming up on like 4,000 hours in the game now, and it's just, you know, like, yeah, you kind of, I don't know, it's like, yeah, anyway, yeah, High Elves probably my favourite, Dark Elves probably my second, Empire's probably my second favourite actually, and then Dark Elves, but Empire's my favourite faction, like, in the lore kind of thing, you know. I'm definitely an Empire man. But yeah, in the lore, it'd probably be like Empire, then Warriors of Chaos, then I don't know what would come after that. But in the game, it's like, yeah, High Elves. Okay, so now we're gonna sack this. We're not gonna occupy it.
Forward, in his name.
Now, yeah, the reason why I
Sigmar grant me strength.
Yeah, the reason why I didn't transfer the units before I did it was so that I could put them in this guy's army and he can recruit.
Volkmar the Grim.
I wonder if I should get rid of those spearmen. They're kind of a bit fucked anyway. No, leave them.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Yeah, so we move over here, transfer these guys into this guy's army. Actually, I don't really need to transfer them, but yeah, we don't need to transfer them. But we'll
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
But yeah, this guy can recruit basically, and he wouldn't. If we had transferred the units for last round, he wouldn't have been able to recruit. I know Legend likes these archers because they're just cheap and they're available early and stuff, but like, I don't know. I just don't like them. I just like to get the crossbowmen. I like to wait. Hey Dominic, I don't know if you were here where I was explaining before, but yeah, no, I feel like it, I don't know. I guess it's a, yeah, you're probably right. It probably is best to secure the province, but securing the province is going to take a long, long time, and I just don't want to be locked into defending Reichland for that long. I'd like to be able to go crusading over into vampire counts, like literally as soon as I can recruit flagellants. So yeah, so
Praise be to Sigma.
I don't know, I mean, I feel like this start is viable. But I guess you can tell me whether you think it's viable after I've played another 20 turns or if I'll solve it. If I lose, then that'll be no. Hey, Christian. Hey, Boundel. No, it's good. Like, it's nice. Like as the number of subscribers on the channels grows, that's cool. It's good to see the numbers going up. You know, I feel like I'm winning. I'm doing good. But it's also nice to see more and more names pop up in the chat that I actually recognize, and see people coming back and stuff. And yeah, it's cool.
The righteous hammer of
So yeah, so what I want to recruit something, but how many turns is it going to take me to get? How many turns is it going to take me to get 2 growth? It's going to take me 2 turns to get that, and it's going to take me 3 turns to get. So I'm just wondering
Ready
if
to serve.
we could potentially disband this unit now. 339. So it's costing 339. It's not that big of a deal. Well, basically, you either disband him now and recruit him again in 5 turns, or we disband him. We wait 5 turns and then disband him after that. No, I'm gonna keep him for now. Decisions.
knowledge is power.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector. I serve Sigma.
Our neighbors in the east deign to visit. I hope you bring glad tidings. Agreed.
Now I got a trade agreement with Khornate. This gives a little bit more money. Don't think we're gonna ever get anything with this in mind. Yeah, so sorry, Dominic. So yeah, the plan is to. So yeah, so I mean, you might be right. It might be best to secure the province and then sack Helmgart. But I'm not going to do that in this particular throw through though. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sack both Ubersreich and Isleheart. So I'll have 2 sack cities for a couple of turns at least. I'm going to leave Helmgart there. I find if I leave Helmgart there, then it takes a fair few turns before anyone will conquer it. Probably eventually, eventually one of the Bretonnians will take it over. But it kind of provides a little plug there because not that many factions seem to be aggressive towards the secessionists at the start. So I feel like if you just leave it there, it kind of slows that down. And yeah, if you start sacking it, then it sort of makes it a bit more attractive to the AI to take it over because it's defenseless. That's my thinking anyway. I always get archers first and then the replacement with crossbows and then finally replace those with muskets. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do as well. Now I could get their blimp. It's supposed to be OP. Yeah. And no, I'm not going to take anything with Skarsnik because I want to use him as a sack city as well. It's all about the sack cities. So before we take Volkmar on his crusade, we need to crush lots of people, and we need to find all of the magical artifacts. Okay, who do you want? Ostland or Ostland? What? Am I reading this right? Okay. Alright, prestige or money? Yeah, we're gonna get money, obviously. Yeah, so another thing is we're trying to get this prestige up as fast as possible. So we need to get some Sack City action happening. I don't know if I want to do another.
Volkmar the Grim.
Servant of the faith.
Orders.
Here to serve. Sigmar is with us. Heldenhammer.
Was that a new dilemma? I'm not sure, Dominic. Might have been. I didn't really recognize it initially, but it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. I might have just not noticed it before. I'm not sure.
Following Sigmar's path. This is wise.
The Empire. Cast evil out.
I'm getting a little bit sick of fighting these battles, but I suppose we should maybe just keep fighting them. I've been doing well with it so far. Mercy, where is your skull collection? Need a decent skull collection. Yeah, that's true. I do need a good skull collection. I've decided I'm going to go back to Jiu-Jitsu after Christmas, so then I can start collecting skulls. No, I can probably start getting my skull collected. That's probably what will happen. Yeah, so I've been putting off going back to Jiu-Jitsu because I've had all this time off from because of COVID, and I don't know if any of you guys go to the gym, but you probably are familiar with the idea that when you go to the gym, you get really pumped up and you love it and you want to just keep going to the gym and smashing it all the time, or training or whatever you do. But then as soon as you have a day off from the gym, you realize how much more extra free time that you've got when you don't go to the gym, and how awesome that is. So yeah, so I'm a bit in that mode at the moment where I've just, even though I was really loving Jiu-Jitsu, I'm like really loving like not having to do it as well, you know. So I've been pretty lazy. So yeah, so I've decided like, look, I'm not gonna rush into anything. I'm not gonna like stress myself out. After Christmas, back to Jiu-Jitsu. So I've got a bit of a deadline for myself, so I won't just put it off indefinitely. But I should get the job done. Oops. I like to set up my little formations. Doesn't really make that much difference, but.
Emperor's might.
Behold the light of Sigmar.
Taking position.
You go to the gym before work, Angry? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I don't know. I find after work works best for me, because before work I'm all like, yeah, you know. Whereas after I've gone to work, I've kind of had all day to kind of get warmed up a bit, you know, like warm up into life, and then you know, and also if you have a bit of a stressful day or whatever, you can like, you know, go and like punch the bag or choke some dudes or whatever, and get a bit of frustration out. Oh, I don't really do that. Like, yeah, no, I don't really do that with the jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu's a weird martial art, hey. I'm still a white belt, so I do get a bit aggressive and stuff, I guess, because I'm a bit of a noob. But sometimes, but yeah, it's a lot more like kind of, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit more like caring than other martial arts, you know. Probably should take this off. Fast forward.
For Heldenhammer! For the Emperor! War! Now! To battle! Taking position! Yes, sir! Quickly! No lingering! Charge! Attack! Take the ground! For France!
No, oops.
Sigma!
There we go. I thought that I miscalculated a little bit there.
Formation! March!
That's right. Give Volkmar 19 War Priests. I think I might do that actually, Bundle. Maybe not 19, but maybe a lot. I might give him 4 or even 6 or 8 maybe. I'm definitely gonna give him at least 4. For sure. These knights actually haven't really gotten much
Free company! Spearman!
haven't actually gotten much experience this time. We normally do a bit better than that. Well, shit, we're gonna level them up a bit on these ones. I admit they're pretty good at hunting down fleeing troops. Hi, Lewin Davies. Who would you say is the strongest Empire faction, and for what reasons? I'm really not good at these questions because I don't really try to play. I don't really play to win. I'd have to. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. So Karl-Franz gets positive. I think he gets plus 15 relations to all the Empire factions. Positive relations. And as we were sort of talking about before, having positive relations makes it easier for you to confederate them and to keep their fealty higher. And I think even though it's only like 10 or 15 that I think he gets, getting that first 10 or 15 is really important, because if you can get that first sort of 20-30 relations, then you can get like a non-aggression pact, and once you got a non-aggression pact, it'll push you up to like 40 or 50, and then you can get, you know, trade, and that'll put you up to like 60, and then you can get like, you know, military access or whatever, you know. So get, you know, I think that Karl-Franz's like relations is you know, is actually pretty powerful bonus. But yeah, the Gelt plus 10 armor faction wide, yeah, is a good one. And that's what I used to think was the strongest. But
Champion of the faith.
I mean, yeah, if like plus 10, like any sort of faction wide bonus is good, but armor's not really that good. Like, it's not the best one you could get, you know, and it's only plus 10, and also like you're not really an armor based faction, you know, like, I don't know, it's not like what am I trying to say? Like if you were like Chaos or something, like that plus 5 armor would be worth a lot more, because you're going to be like grinding foes up in melee a lot. So yeah, like, so like I guess like end game compared to Karl-Franz, the plus 10 armor from Gelt is better sort of end game, because once you've confederate everyone, then Karl-Franz's plus relations is no use. But end game, you're facing on armor piercing foes and all that kind of stuff, you know. Is Archeon in this? Yeah, Archeon's in this game, if that's what you mean, Bangrbane. And 5 armor translates to 5% resistance to non-AP damage. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, 7.5% or whatever, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty powerful, but what I'm saying is like there's I don't know, there's just so many different ways to calculate it, you know. But yeah, like I think that being able to confederate and control all of the empire like faster and easier is like a pretty powerful thing. You know, so I feel like you can't really count out Calfranz entirely. Also, Calfranz gets plus 10 movement to all of his lords, so you know. 7.5% average damage resistance versus non-AP missiles. Yeah, it's kind of good, but I mean, being able to move 10% further with all your lords is pretty good too. You know, that's attack move, not force march. So you know, but having said all that, I think like Volkmar is the best lord because his magic find chance. Because I like to play really hero heavy. You know, I like to get as many heroes as I can, as many active abilities, as many items, you know, all that shit. And so for me, like Volkmar is the only choice because he's got that plus 20% magic item drop chance, you know. But I wouldn't say that necessarily made him the strongest, you know. I don't know. I'd say it's between Calfranz and Gelt, but it's like Gelt is like kind of the better, I guess, end game one. But I think that Calfranz's relations is actually really strong for early game. But I don't know. But I'm not an expert on these things. Yeah, the Chaos Lords is angry. Yeah, Archon. He's kind of like the big bad. We've got our Chaos Invasion set to Legendary on this one, so that means that at some point, you know, 20 Chaos armies are going to spawn on the map and cruise around and crush everyone. Yeah, Volkmar's a really powerful lord, but in terms of, I think we were just talking about faction bonuses there, like this one. So yeah, +2 war. It's just like for me, it's like the no-brainer. You know what I mean? Like it's like +2 level for warrior priests. He gets +1 recruit limit for warrior priests as well in his tree. Plus magic item drop chance. You know, and I love flagellants, even though they're not like super awesome. But you know, he buffs the hell out of them. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Dominic says you can safely auto-resolve these small broken garrisons. Yeah, for sure. I know I can, but I'm just...
Blessings of Sigmar upon you. This is wise.
So I was thinking, I didn't actually talk about it before, but I was considering doing this on turn 3. So you can do this actually before... if you're really keen, you can actually do this on turn 3 and actually have the wizard involved in the battle when you first take Uber's right. So by now that wizard would be like level 3 or something. But I don't know. I'm trying to like kind of play really efficiently, and I think it might have been a bit damaging for my army if I had fought it earlier. Yeah, no, I will start auto-resolving, Dominic. I'm just, I don't know, I'm just trying to be a bit careful with my start. I know this is like, like that's not what, like I don't think I've ever fought this, like my army's never looked that healthy at this, by turn 4 before any of the times I've played, I don't think, because I don't normally fight all these battles. Normally, like, you know, I'd take a lot more casualties. But, I love this battle as well. I've fought this battle millions of times, as I'm sure all of you have as well. But it's a cool battle though. It's a cool battle. I like it. Just check out the lay of the land, you know, get everything just right. just to like
Finish up!
maximize everything.
Free company! Understood! Militia! For the twin-tailed comet! Free company! We obey! Free company! We obey!
I'll do all this and then it'll just like all go completely to shit. Alright, what are we gonna do here? We want you guys just come in there.
The Tattersouls! Budget! Yes, my lord! Budgets! The Empire endures!
The Empire does endure.
Budgets! Ready to fire!
It's a lot of setup for this like that. It's perfect for Hero Stack. Yeah, he's really is. Does Marcus get any good faction wide bonuses? Oh, Marcus can't confederate the other lords. If you start as Marcus Wolfheart, you can't confederate any of the other Empire lords, so he's like automatically, you know, out of the running. As Empire, after you reclaim the province, where do you go from there? Who do you take out? Hey, Master and Commander, you've missed me talking about that a couple of times already. I'm not sure really. I'm not an expert in strategic gameplay. But what I'm planning to do in this particular game is this is a start I've been working on for a while now, where basically you don't secure the province, so you just take over Grunberg to kick off your initial quest thing, and then you actually, yeah, maybe I'll put him over here this time. Actually, I never thought of that before. If I pop him over here and buff the melee on this, then I'll just wipe all this out faster, and then I can chew up everything quicker. So basically the plan is to, I'm not going to confederate, I'm not going to consolidate right clan. I'm just going to hold Altdorf, because Altdorf's got a really strong garrison, and I'm going to be leveling it up as fast as possible to tier 3. So Altdorf can kind of look after itself almost. So, you know, I can basically just run off and do whatever I want and just leave it there. I mean, it can still get taken out, but it's a lot harder to take it out than it is to take out the rest of the stuff, and it's kind of further away from all your enemies as well. So you just you're just much safer basically if you don't conquer anything, if you just only hold Altdorf. Grunberg can get taken later on by, you know, whoever, Skarsnik, vampires, skull smashers, whatever. Doesn't really matter if Grunberg gets taken out because I haven't spent any money on it. So yeah, best plan is to deal with the Skull Smashers, then possibly take some of Bretonnia, then confed with Gelt and so on. Yeah, I just feel like, maybe it's different now. Like in the previous iteration, I was finding that if I did something like that, then the vampires would take out like 2/3 of the rest of the Empire, and I would get like -10 to my Imperial Authority, for lose like -2 every time one of the Imperial provinces gets destroyed. You know, like I think not the last game I played, but the time before that, I think I ended up getting like -6 Imperial Authority really fast because Ostermark Averland and Stirland all got wiped out. You know, so somebody was saying that doesn't happen as much nowadays, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
We await your orders. Faith is my shield. Sigmar's will. Now! Sigmar guides us. Swordsman! Moving now! Yes, sir! Ready for war!
How nice is this kiting with this lord? Lord kiting, like a boss. Oh shit. This guy's got away from me.
My goal, Moraz! Moving!
Alright, let's stop
For
fighting.
the Warhammer! Free company! We obey! Understood!
We took out all the artillery. Yeah.
Free company! Yes, sir, quickly! For the Warhammer! Soldiers of the Empire! The Tattersouls! Crossbowmen! Charge! To battle! Offering battle prayers! Swordsman! Take position! For Heldenhammer! By Go Moraz! Quickly now! Attack! Sigmar guides us! Spearman! For the twin-tailed comet!
Shoot him.
Understood! Take the ground! Go! We serve France! Yes, my lord!
What's a tier 3? Flagellants. Yeah, tier 3 is flagellants, handgunners, artillery. It's all the good stuff's at tier 3.
Free
Basically.
company! We serve the Emperor! Formation march! For Sigmar! Formation march! War! Free company! Spearman! Formation march!
Look at these battle lines. Get reorganized.
The Empire endures! Yes, my lord! At speed!
Mr. Mad, you get a lot of money if you build money buildings in the minor city. Also, post and company. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Dominic. I definitely plan on conquering Reichland. I'm not gonna like just never conquer Reichland. Just like the first, I don't know, 15, 20 turns or something. Don't Free Company Militia have the same amount of AP as Tier 1 archers with less base missile damage? I don't know, maybe. What? Why do you ask? Yeah, what Peter Shank says, best plan is to deal with Skull Smashers and currently possibly take some of Bretonia, then Confed Galt and so on. Yeah, I'd say that's probably like your standard, like, right thing to do with Empire. So yeah, whoever asked before, I'd say, yeah, what Peter Shanks just said then is probably the go. But yes, as you'll come to realize if you watch some more of my streams, Mercy does not always do the right thing, does not always do the correct thing, and does not always win his campaigns. So yeah, so sometimes it's a case of do what I say and not what do what I say and not what I do, because sometimes I do shit things. But as they say, chance of success slim, chance of fun high.
With haste. Volkmar the
I
Grim.
don't wanna fight. Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do this.
Swordsman, by Galvaraz! Yes, sir! Attack!
Where did I leave those knights?
We obey!
Yeah, Volkmar can probably retire now. Have a rest, old bloke.
With speed! Crossbows ready, General!
Yeah, we stuffed this a little bit, but that's okay. I don't think we really need our strength anymore.
No lingering! Formation! March! To battle! At speed! For France! By Ulrich Ruff! Crossbowmen! At speed! Free company! Militia! For the twin-tailed comet! Now!
What's the
We obey! Swordsman!
what was I gonna say? Yeah, these lords, they I don't think that you get to kill them if they run away. So yeah, it's always good to kill them, because then you get a little bit extra gold from the end of battle calculation. It's like 500, 400 gold or something like that. Dominic Koja, how many times did you do the Malekith turn 2 Confederation? I don't know, probably like 10 or something, 15, 20, I don't know, a lot. Oh no, probably not 20, probably like 10, yeah. I played a lot of Malekith. I played a lot of Malekith restarts. I probably did about 50 Malekith restarts in order to figure out how to do the turn 2 turn confederation. But then once I actually figured it out, then in testing I probably did it about 10 times. Yeah. Also, Andrew Tobias's not Andrew Tobias. Sorry, Assassin. I don't know if Assassin's in the chat here, but I think Assassin's done it a fair few times as well. So he's the one that came up with the second video strat, the better one. Yeah, if anyone watched the 2-turn Malekith guide and you haven't seen the other video I did that's called like Assassin's 2-turn Malekith guide or whatever, yeah, watch the Assassin one. It's like heaps better. That's a nice way to get Malekith, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Dominic. I still haven't actually got to play my own Malice campaign yet. I tried a couple, but I couldn't get it going. So I need to try again. I think the way I'm going to do it next time is I'm going to do the 2-turn Malekith start exactly as pictured, and then I'm gonna yeah, I think I'm gonna do the 2-turn Malekith start, and then I'm gonna maybe just start off with the Malekith army and kind of disband everything else except for the Black Arcs, and then kind of start off as if I was just playing Malekith until I get Malekith up to about turn 13 or 14. Like, I'll probably abandon Hagreef and or you know, I just won't bother defending it. If it gets taken out, it gets taken out, and then I'll just start off with like a fresh, as if I was starting off with Malekith on turn 2, and just do all the normal stuff that you would do with Malekith. Yeah, that's kind of like my plan. I think what I'm going to try next. Again, the difference is that I'll use the Black Ark to conquer Dragon Isles. Which is not guaranteed, I don't think. I think I've done it. I've successfully conquered the Dragon Isles a couple of times with just the Black Ark, but I've also like not been able to do it a couple of times as well. So yeah, I don't know.
Quick march! No lingering! Moving now!
Can we kill this guy? It'd be really good if we can. There we go. Can we just get a little bit extra blood, extra money when we do that? Sorry if I missed some chat, so I'm trying to... Hello, Mercy, says Nagel's chosen. Hey, Nagel. Just wondering if it's worth having free company over tier 1 archers. Yeah, well, yeah, I think so. I never hire tier 1 archers, I always hire free company. Yeah, I want to start executing my captives, I think. Well, that is 7%, it's quite a nice solid chunk. Yeah, I've done.
In his name.
I'm all about conserving the ammo this time around. Okay, so Fire Wizard's good. Hunter's really good too. Yeah, you can stack that. You can have heaps of heroes and all have hunters, so you can have like really high ambush chance on Empire armies now. Pretty good.
Volkmar the Grim.
True servant of Sigmar.
Blessings of Sigmar.
Actually, yeah, stuffed up there.
Champion of the faith.
Should have fought it at the start of next turn because now I don't get replenishment. He was in camp stance before, but now he's not.
Will.
Never mind.
Flame on.
Regal. Okay, yeah, so it's a pretty shitty trait. I'm probably going to replace this guy. But...
Yes, the red wind blows.
we can get some experience and some items and stuff with him before that. Yeah, oh yeah, just on the money thing. So, oh shit, let me see what chat. No, I think I'm good. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, so every time you attack, yeah, sorry, I'll demonstrate it. It's better to show than to explain. But basically, all I was going to say is like when you build the level 1 economy building for the Empire, you get like 250 gold per turn, I think. But when you sack their buildings, oh, it's only 3 turns.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Alright, yeah, we'll get some Sigmar get some auto resolve happening. So how much? Oh, I didn't actually notice how much money we got then. But you know, we got it. Whatever. We probably got a couple of 100 gold or whatever, and then we get another 50 gold. So, so you know, you get money basically, is what I'm saying, from sacking. And because we're using both the 2 sack cities,
Protector of
you got sort of,
blessings of
you
Sigmar
double that.
upon you.
So we can sack, because we can sack them both in the one turn. So we'll sack this one as well. So 240, and then when we sack it, we get another, well, we get 800 on the first turn, but then after that we'll probably get like 60 or something, you know. But yeah, anyway, the gist of it is, you know, maybe you get like 200 gold or something every time you sack them once they're busted. But every now and again they'll hire an extra, they'll hire a new lord, so you get another like 600 or 1,000 or something for killing him. Plus you're getting experience, so your faction strength is going up, like you're becoming more powerful just by doing it. So, and that faction strength doesn't cost it doesn't cost money. So that's one of the reasons why I love these hero strats economically, because you know, if you build, like if I tier up from crossbows to handgunners or something, then you know they cost more money per turn because they're more expensive units. If I tier up Volkmar from a level 1 Volkmar to a level 40 Volkmar, then you know he can kill like 10 lords by himself and he still costs the same amount of wages, you know. And so yes, the more heroes you can get, the kind of more you can do that. A lot of the heroes don't really work as armies, but so I feel like one point in any of these is just none of them do anything really. They're none of them really worthwhile. I guess Untainted for roleplay purposes. Yeah, anyway, so I'm sort of saying like it's sort of like, sorry Dominic, I'm not really trying to say it's better per se, I'm just trying to say it's like not as bad as it seems, you know what I mean? Yeah. Hey Dal. And it allows me to have lots of heroes and magic items and shit, which is what I enjoy. It's not so much like it's the best strategy, it's just like it's the strategy that I enjoy playing the most, so that's why I do it. Well, I think the one I enjoy playing the most so far. I haven't tried, you know, I'm sure there's strategies I haven't tried out yet. And we normally would bring this guy with us as well, so he'd be getting the extra XP, so you're leveling 2 lords at once and all that, which is pretty cool. But in this case, we'll just put him back here, so that way we can upgrade this in 2 turns instead of 3. So again, that's 250, so 125 gold that it gets 1 turn earlier. So it's like saving a little bit of money here and there. It is costing us an extra 400 gold per turn to have him here though, so it's no way it's outweighing it. But it is an extra hero that can get items and ancillaries. So we're getting ancillaries at a faster rate than we would otherwise get because we've got 2 heroes to check against the ancillary drop chances each time. Once I've got like a heap of heroes, like having the second lords. Wow, it's still really good actually. But it's I don't know. At a certain point, it's going to get too expensive, I'd say. So it's going to take 5 turns. Kind of want to get rid of him just to save the money, but I feel like he's going to come back on.
Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
This is probably going to bite me in the ass, but yeah, I bet he comes back the turn after I want him to come back. It says 5 turns, so 5 turns and 5 turns should be the same. Oh, this is probably going to be 4 turns because of the farm. God damn it. Alright, might have stuffed up, must have made an error already. Beachy zone. Yeah, I mean, I've consolidated, right? I've done the consolidate Reichland many times, you know, Dominic. This is just my new thing that I'm trying out now. Yeah, my old strategy I used to do was to like take Marienburg and then kind of use this area of Sac City, like way back. But then after the Empire update, I stopped doing that. Because yeah, the vampires would wipe everything out. Actually, no, I stopped doing that ages before that. I'm not sure why I stopped doing that. But yeah, things develop over time. You try out different things. I think it's safe. I don't know if it's safer. I don't know. The thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you can't reach both if you don't have the movement upgrade, Andrew. I'm not too sure, but yeah, you can. You definitely can reach both. I don't know. I feel like with the way the current Empire thing is, the safest thing, like the biggest risk, is that Empire factions get wiped out, and then you lose Imperial authority, and you can get into like a bit of a death spiral where you just keep losing more and more Imperial authority. But I don't know. Maybe that's just because I'm a bit bad.
Welcome to my private.
Oh, actually, I should have kept that out of the Lord. I think the Marcus is worth trying to convert early. Well, I guess no. I guess no is the first thing. So basically, if you wanted to convert it early, you have to send your starting wizard that you just got down here to find him, right? Unless you've got some other ideas. And well, I don't know. I mean, I suppose it's not early, really. By the time you get down, so what I'm just saying is, like, he doesn't. I don't think he starts off with all of his unique heroes. So you want to wait until he's got some of them before you confederate him. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought about it, Andrew. Yeah, I've done that before though. Like I've done the send the wizard down there to get him before. But they changed. I think they've changed it since then. Like I don't know if when I did it, I don't think you could get the heroes. I didn't get any heroes when I confederated him. But I think they've changed it now, and you do get the heroes.
Fear my righteous fury. I am Volkmar. Sigmar, grant me strength. Tremble before me.
Yeah, the second hero is good because it allows you to keep double sacking. So yeah, I'll probably have to have a rest from sacking this time, so that I can regenerate my units. Or I could just keep going and hope I get a healing potion.
Cleanse the filth.
Oh yeah, so I didn't notice how much money we got then, but because they'd summoned the Lord, we got extra money. Potion of toughness, yeah, nice. So now we don't have to worry about regenerating Volkmar. We can just play the next battle out and you can get that back. They should give some kind of alliance to Marcus, so you know what he's doing. Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. Yeah, I think it should get so, or maybe they should have a dilemma after a while where you like, do you choose to be to donate money to the, you know, whatever, and if you do, then you get to get vision over him, and yeah, that'd be cool. What's Color saying about archers? Oh, I don't know. Maybe you were talking about something I said, Color. Sorry, I didn't see that somehow. Yeah, I don't for Volkmar's army. I don't really want to go too much on the archers. I think I want to go for like flagellants, Hellblaster volley guns, and some of those mortars that do no friendly fire, and then make a death ball. And just have heaps of warrior priests. Yeah, maybe like 6 warrior priests, an arch like the Volkmar, like, I don't know, 6 or 8 units of. No, that's probably too many. Maybe 4 warrior priests is enough. 4 warrior priests, arch like the Volkmar, life wizard, 8 units of flagellants. I don't know, like 6 Hellblaster volley guns and a couple of mortars or something. That could be pretty cool. Or maybe 5 warrior priests. I don't know. Yeah, something like that. That's what I'm thinking about. And yeah, I'd like to get some themed armies going for everyone else as well. Although I probably should. Actually, no, it's early game. Don't need to worry about any of this stuff right now. Right now, we just need to worry about not losing. So I'll try and focus on that. Yeah, see, we got this diplomatic issues. We're not going to get any relations with anybody.
You come in. I'll ignore that. What? Sigma the Empire.
So I want to get non-aggression and what he chose. Ugh, you shouldn't have auto-resolved. You should have fought the battle. I know, right? Should have fight out every single battle. You throw in some Empire here, Captain and Hero Ball as well, says Andrew Tobias. Why would you throw the Empire Captain in? For Hold the Line or?
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Because I can get Hold the Line on Volkmar, but I don't know if I want to waste the point. But I don't know if I want to waste the slot on an Empire Captain just to get Hold the Line.
Volkmar the Grim.
I was thinking about having one hero to stay back, like to guard the artillery. But yeah, I don't know. Probably need more than that. Probably need a couple of units of flagellants to guard the artillery.
Setting forth. Move. You need.
There's going to be some skull smashes that are going to come from up here, and they're going to surprise me at some point. So that's going to suck.
I serve no master. Sigmar's will.
Grunberg's just slowly trying to heal itself. I kind of want to hire another lord again now. So I can get some crossbowmen.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Yeah, screw it. Oh yeah, this is perfect.
Huntsman General.
Alright, this is Magnus Ironblood. Engineer General. And he's, you know, uses his superior map reading and planning skills to have good sight range and movement.
What's the quarry?
And he's been tasked with bringing some crossbowmen to reinforce the army of Volkmar the Grim. There's the Skull Smashers. Shit. I don't think we're really ready for them right now. They're decent single entity combatants for hero stacking along with warrior priests, and you get the capacity for them in minor settlements as well.
The instrument of
I don't know if they... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should take another look at them. I haven't like found that they're that good in armies. Yeah. I mean, we could yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could like not do the Vampire Crusade thing.
Free company! I'll burn them! Crossbows ready, General! Swordsman! We are Sigmar's heirs! Budget!
Life Mage and a Fire Mage, and 10 heroes and Volkmar. So 13 hero units. So we only have 7 units in the army. I mean, yeah, I mean, it could probably be pretty good. It could probably be pretty good, actually. You probably have about 300 winds of magic. I mean, I don't know if it would be good or not, actually. You put all of the you could put all of the captains on Pegasuses, so you have flying cavalry. But and you could use the yeah, it could be cool. So I'd probably rather just get rid of all of the Empire captains and make all Hellblaster volley guns instead. But it could be good as a sort of early game strat to go Empire Captain Ball. It'd work in really well with what I'm trying to do here as well, which is why it's a nice suggestion. Because if you get like 10 heroes, you get like so many ancillaries. It goes ballistic. Like you're just having ancillaries that you can't even like so many that you can't even can't even comprehend.
I am a pyromancer! Burn everything!
No. Oh yeah, a little bit. Oh. That was like the best. That was the best burning head that I've ever done. I hit like everything. Just hit the whole army. It was pretty good.
Our orders!
So we get these knights leveled up. They still haven't managed to
Free company! Kindle flame!
get anything yet.
That's an order! Taking position!
He like lost line of sight or something.
Our steeds
Yeah,
are
so I was saying
ready.
the knights still haven't leveled up much.
For the Emperor!
Yeah, Dwellers Below would be pretty good on the hero stack blob. So you have like Volkmar and other Archlector and like 5 Fire Priests. You wouldn't need that much Earthbloods, I don't think. I think one life might be enough. You probably don't even need the Fire Mage, you can just use Dwellers Below, yeah. But I mean, Dwellers Below is not going to be as good as Fire thing. Firestorm, whatever it's called. Like if you have the whole army blobbed up on just like your 5 heroes, then Firestorm. Actually, does Dwellers Below attack friendlies? Or only enemies? I'm trying to get these guys up. Did they still get experience? They still get experience for hunting for running down, routing troops. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say like, I'd really like to have like the flagellants. You need the flagellants to be like kind of like the ablative armor because the flagellants will get near 100% missile resist. Oh yeah, that's right. The knights got it. Yeah, I was trying to get the knights to get it so they get the XP. When you kill lords, you get a lot of XP. So if you're trying to level up, you're trying to power level a particular unit, it's always good to kill it with the with that unit. They get a lot of XP. Yeah. So if we had only hero stack, then you could do Firestorm or Dwellers Below on them. Yeah, if you want to have your flagellant ablative armor, because the problem with having just a hero stack is if you run into a gun line of handgunners or something like that, the handgunners will just fucking obliterate you, you know. There's probably certain other things that would be good as well, but
I go in his name.
But if you've got if you've got a few stacks of a few units of flagellants,
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Follow the flame! Moving off! Zog off!
yeah, I don't want to take on that yet. All right,
Defender of the faith.
The wild makes warriors.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar. Sigmar watches over me. I will cast out all evil.
Get a move on! Stay together! Move out! Huntsman General!
now we should be pretty good.
Sigmar
Yeah, pretty sure I can
grants
smash that
strength.
army with this. Handgunners get obstructed when you're in a blob. Yeah, yeah. Well, if you have a blob of oh, you mean a blob of their infantry? Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. But if you kill all their infantry, then they're not obstructed anymore.
Volkmar the Grim.
And if they've got a gun line of artillery that you're trying to march into, you know.
My knowledge is yours.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like, yeah, I don't know. Be interesting to try it out anyway. I usually always have spare.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
I don't know, maybe I'm just too attached to the flagellant thing. I just love that fucking 100% 100% missile resistance. It's just so crazy just being able to just walk into a siege or something and they just their towers are shooting at you and there's like mortars dropping on you and whatever and you just don't shoot, you don't care. Like your flagellant's just taking damage. It's pretty cool.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
I serve no master. Onwards.
I'm not 100% sure if it is 100%. It could be capped at 90, but it kind of seems like it's 100%. Like they don't seem to take much damage. Flagellants in the skill tree get 50% missile resistance. In Volkmar's army, they get 12% physical resistance. So that's 62. And then Shield of Faith and Grand Shield of Faith gives you 20% ward save from each. So yeah.
Grand Theogonist.
But yeah, you need to have 2 Archlectors and 4 Warrior Priests to be able to keep it up, like, you know. Maybe not constantly, but like, you know, most of the time. Sometimes you'll drop down to like 80%, I guess, if you can't keep all your cooldowns going. But yeah, if you watch my top 5 reasons to Warrior Priest video, that kind of demonstrates that if you fast forward to the army, to the battle, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it just marching in, and the Dwarven guns just not doing anything to them.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Anyway, alright, so yes, this is our next major challenge. We're going to deal with this. Which, it should be fine as long as we don't get caught at the wrong time or whatever, you know. So this is 2 turns. Yeah, my fucking Lord's not going to be ready, is he? 3 turns. Damn it! I should have got rid of him 1 turn earlier. I could start like hiring other lords to try to cycle them. Like if I hire this one now, there's a slight chance that I might get another noble lord in time.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, but you never know. Never know your luck in the big city. We might need to go and sack Skarsnik as well, because we need more money. Mr. Mad, Volkmar boosts fledglings by a lot, so they are viable in his army. Yeah, I think they're viable, especially in the early game. But the way that I'm going to build them now, they're kind of a doom stack as well. That's really good timing.
Chosen of Sigmar. Sigmar has shown us the path. For the heir of Sigmar.
Do you know where this freaking orc army is?
I refuse. The Empire! Step to it!
Tremble before me. By Sigmar!
Yeah, I think yeah, I think it's kind of a doom stack. No, I don't know. It's sort of a doom stack, but not really. It's just because no, it's not really a doom stack. But you can create like a death ball that's kind of like not indestructible, but like very tanky. With 4 warrior priests, or you can have 5 or 6 is probably better, but 4 warrior priests is the minimum. 4 warrior priests and archlector plus Volkmar, so you have 2 lords, and about 8 8 flagellants or 6 or whatever. Hey Runan, respect the beard, indeed. Yeah, and you make this like a super hard unit, super hard ball that's like really resistant to missile fire, and it's pretty resistant to melee attack as well because they've got like 50%, 52% physical resistance, plus they've got really high melee attack, so they're like hitting everything really effectively. Plus you've got 6 hero units with magic items, and you obviously favor like Helmet of Discord and stuff like that debuffs the enemy's damage and debuffs their attack and all that. So yeah, I don't know. It's just a tanky ball. It just doesn't do that much damage. That's the only thing. You could switch it out with great swords, and they would do like a heap of damage. Then they would just really like blade wind through shit. But then they don't have the 50%, 50% less missile resistance then. So.
The Cutter Souls! For the twin-tailed comet! We serve the Emperor! Quick march! Formation march! Yes, sir, quickly! Quick march! Taking position! I go, Maras!
Kill the knights. Didn't mark it very effectively.
We await your orders for the Heldenhammer! Sigmar calls! Moving now! Prepare for combat! By Sigmar! Ready for battle! Now we strike! Sigmar's will! By the Jade Griffin! In the name of Sigmar! Cavalry ready! Taking position! For France!
I'm probably gonna level this cavalry up and get them 3 gold chevrons, and then they're just gonna get wiped out in some whatever result battle probably. But you know, such is life. Yeah, cavalry are kind of hard to like in this game, but it is fun just having one unit of them just to run down routers and, you know, finish off wavering units and stuff like that.
Hunting the wicked. Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Alright.
Sigmar watches over me. This is wise.
I serve no master. The rights are
If the orcs do come for us, then we should be pretty good. We're in defensive stance. We've got
Volkmar.
lots of stuff going on. Someone says you could occupy Ubersreich and just sack Ilhart. Yeah, Ilhart is hard to keep as a Saxony because Marienburg or Britannia or somebody will come and capture it sooner or later. So Ubersreich you can keep for longer. Like we're gonna lose. We won't be able to keep sacking Ilhart indefinitely. We'll like lose that eventually. If I was gonna do it, it'd probably be better to do it the other way and take Ilhart. The only problem is then you got to try and defend Ilhart. Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea, actually. We can maybe, if we want to sort of transition away from sacking and into occupying, it might be a good idea to do Ilhart first, and then we can kind of stay nearby and maybe put some agents around to make sure there's no armies coming, and then keep sacking Ubersreich. So yeah, it's yeah. Would like one more unit, but cunning. God damn it. Yeah, didn't get it. Annoying. 2 turns there, and Aldous gonna level up in 1 turn. So we could have had him. Oh well, it's gonna save us money. It's gonna save us money. Yeah, it's just annoying because I spent this extra money on upgrading the growth building, and I built the growth building, which I don't normally. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We could have had fledglings earlier. Let's see if these orcs are going to attack us. But yeah, thanks for the thought, Dominic. That's good. Yeah, you got to try to keep concentrating, thinking about the situation and adjusting, and you know. There we go. See, why would you do that? Like, if you're orcs and you see that sort of, you see a balance of power like that, like, wouldn't you be like, nope? Oh well, I guess they're orcs, so. They like to wah. Yeah, we're up to 1,955 subscribers now. Pretty cool. Bunch of Toms running around with army. Of course, they're gonna attack when it doesn't make sense. A bunch of Toms running around. Yeah, exactly. I wish you could. How good would it be when they finally bring in the ability to save your formations, so that you don't have to keep setting up your formation at the start of every battle? Like, if I was gonna get really serious, I'd be doing like this kind of action. Actually, I wonder if I can do it if I go like. It's supposed to lay them out in the order that you select them, I'm pretty sure. But I don't feel like it necessarily always. No. Didn't work at all. That sucks.
Yes, my lord!
Yes, my lord.
Free company! Crossbows ready, general!
That's the other thing I don't like about the tier 1 huntsmen is that they're in loose formation, like these free company. I like how the crossbowmen form nice little tight blocks. It's actually really, you know, you don't really think about it, but the ability to take up less space on the battlefield is really good because it gives you more, force concentration and more damage concentration in a small area. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm actually setting up in the corner. The farmhouse is kind of annoying. Oh, this is nice over here. Nice gentle slope. Yeah, for this battle I like to do yeah, actually we might just tighten things up a bit.
Weapons at the ready!
As I was saying, force concentration. Just want to get as much damage in as small of an area as possible.
Crossbowmen! For Heldenhammer! Free company!
Might actually be better just to put the archers behind the handgunners.
Understood! Yes, sir! Spearmen!
Alright. Something like that. I don't think I can hide in this tree. If maybe I can hide in that tree.
For the twin-tailed comet! Offering battle prayers!
Free company!
Get some corner camp going on.
For the twin-tailed comet! Our steeds are restless! Taking that position! Moving! Sir! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! No lingering! At speed!
Yeah, these archers unfortunately don't actually like take that much damage when you charge into them. Very annoying. Especially when you charge uphill.
The ground quakes! Yes, sir! Quickly! Go! Take the ground! Moving now! Quick march! Formation march! Yes, General! To battle! Charge!
We should beat them, but just yeah, it's not as crushing as you would hope against the archers.
By Ulrich's wrath!
That was a bit of a better one. Oh,
Taking that position! No lingering! To battle! Yes, my lord! Moving now! Taking
God
that
damn it!
position!
They're like just about
Take
to
the
break here.
ground! Quick march! No!
Can we just kill them and break them? No. Oh, we gotta do a break, but they won't
Yes, sir,
break.
quickly!
God damn it!
By Galmaraz! Sigmar guides us!
Get out of there,
Go!
you beautiful, beautiful knights.
Formation march!
But yeah, I feel like the knights work a lot better now. Like
Formation
now
march!
that the collisions are different. The charge felt awful, yeah.
Send us out!
But it's been, I mean, they're doing alright though. These archers don't do any arm piercing damage, so, or hardly any, so.
At speed! Quick march!
Another uphill charge. Fantastic. How good do we have with Strider on these? That'd be killing it. Strider and Perfect Vigor. I'll just be roaming around, just crushing. Alright, finally got rid of those archers.
Sigmar pulls! Formation march! Take the ground! At speed! Prepare for combat! Go! Taking that position! Moving now! To battle! Yes, sir, quickly!
Yeah, so it's kind of good. Like we've
No lingering!
taken out one unit of archers, but we've also we haven't actually taken them out yet. They're still on the field.
Take the ground!
But we also like neutralized these 3 units.
Ready to serve! Formation march! Moving now!
See if we can get another good burning head going on here, maybe. So maybe we'll just do like a random one, and then we'll try and regenerate some more. Using magic.
The winds blow hot. To battle! Taking position! Crossbows ready, General! Free company!
Quickly now!
No lingering! Sigmar guides us! Swordsman!
Hail Sigmar!
Free company! We serve the Emperor! For Heldenhammer! At speed! By Ulrich's wrath! For the twin-tailed comet! Finisher! For France! Sigmar guides us!
Ready for battle! High Priest!
For Heldenhammer! I channel fire! By Ulrich's wrath!
Whoops.
Swordsman! Go! We obey! Free company! Spearmen for the Emperor! Emperor's might!
Yeah, you gotta micro the cavalry like so much, just doesn't. It's almost like not even
Battle
worth it.
ready! For the Emperor!
General! Free company! We serve the Emperor!
At once! At speed! Attack! At once!
Our orders? Crossbows ready, General! Yes, sir! Now! Taking that position! We serve the Emperor! To war! We are Sigmar's heirs! Seething fire! We await your orders! Quick march! No lingering! By Garmaras! Crossbowmen! Free company! Take position! At speed! The cut assault! Ready for war! Take the ground!
Good if we could do a bit more damage to them, but I wonder if we can.
Go! Quick march!
Pippi for the porcelain throne, indeed. Skulls for the skull throne. Says Tom. Yeah, that was pretty good. And I just cavalry is just fun. They're fun to use, you know, as well. Like, it's a bit annoying that they don't do too much damage and they're a bit shit. But I was actually thinking, I wonder if it'd be fun to make like a cavalry stack with Volkmar and like same sort of thing as the same sort of thing as what I was describing before with the flagellants, except where you have like 4 units of blazing sun knights instead. And so then you just have four mounted. Oh, you probably wouldn't really need to do the full tanky thing. You could probably just have like a couple of warrior priests in there, and yeah, like just say like Volkmar, 2 warrior priests, and maybe 3 units of Knights of the Blazing Sun. And because when Volkmar comes in, he can pop his Grand Hammer of Sigmar plus 24 melee attack, and then the warrior priest can pop their normal hammer of Sigmar for plus 24 melee attack. He can also, in this case, he can also pop Reichland Runefang, so they get plus, plus 72 melee attack on top of their base of 45, so they have like 100 and whatever melee attack, so you know what I mean, that can be pretty cool. Demigriff only army, so most of that. Yeah, I don't know. They take a lot of damage. That's the thing with the knights. Like, the problem with the knights is they take a lot of damage. Like, I was microing them to the nth degree then, and they still took a bit of damage. They didn't lose any casualties though, so they'll get it all back. But that was like, I'm not saying I microed them perfectly, but I didn't take a single casualty. So that it was perfect in that sense that not one of them died. Like, that's what you want out of you want your cavalry to just be microed to the point where they never lose any actual models, and that means you can keep using them to the full extent of their power every battle. So yeah, I think with demigriffs, they're
Moving now.
like, if you had a full army of demigriffs, you wouldn't be able to micro. You can't micro like 18 demigriff units. You know what I mean? Like, if you had like just 2 units of knights with a couple of warrior priests with them or something, I think you could micro them really effectively, and they'd be really powerful. But like that army that I was using, because I had that gun line sort of formation and stuff, it didn't really require any micro for the actual main line, and I think that's what you kind of need. If you're gonna do a cavalry type thing, you have to only have like a small contingent of cavalry, which you have to completely micro, and you need to have your main gun line be just like automated, so you don't need to do anything with it, so that you can just concentrate on microing cavalry. Or you need to play co-op and have your partner do it for you. Oh yeah, this is only 1 turn now. Pardon captives, 1 turn. I think maybe in one of the older versions it used to be 5 turns. But yeah, this is actually really good to use this sort of tactically now to get extra money, because I'm not planning on. Well, actually, no, I could use the casualties. Use it. No, I could use the money. I'm going to get rid of those units anyway, so I don't really care that they're not going to get replenished. Alright, so we could get 3 fights out of this one, if we're lucky. We might struggle by the time we get down there to take out all these armies, but let's give it a red hot go, eh?
Volkmar the Grim.
Or maybe we should hire some. Yeah, I might hire these guys. Just to... I don't really need these death checks, do I? What do they got left?
Sigmar, grant me strength. Sigmar be praised.
Still 5 turns for most factions, I believe. Yeah, it's 5 turns for a lot of factions. Wood Elves have all positives on their one, which is it's 5 turns, but they're all positives, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the Empire one's only 1 turn now, which is pretty cool. Woody Chopper says, I only use that when I know they don't get replenishment. Yeah, it's yeah, well that's the perfect time to use it when you know you're not going to get replenishment anyway, and it's not punishing like before because it's not going to be. Oh yeah, it's perfect time to do a lightning strike too. It's not going to be for 5 turns. You know, it's just you just do it at that moment when you need to do it. Fight the battle so I can heal Volkmar.
twin-tailed comet! Summon fire!
See you, darling.
Don't forget to mention that.
Right.
I texted you with the details.
Okay, maybe remind me again later on. That's it. This is Mercy's off to work. And that means I've got another hour and a quarter left to hammer some witches. These they got swords or shield or spears? I guess we'll find out. So it's a bit silly. Probably shouldn't have. Just lost one of my knights.
The Empire is yours! Burn everything!
Don't know why I did that. Doesn't do anything.
Yes, General!
These affections where either replenishment is already super high or they can regenerate during battle since it doesn't ever go below 5%. Yeah, that's it. The 5%'s not that bad, is one thing I've noticed. Because a lot of times you've got like 45%, 50%, 30%, whatever, you know. And you don't always need the replenishment as well. That's one thing you learn with Malice campaign, you know. You can actually just let the possession get to max and just have no replenishment sometimes if you're not, you know, if you're not losing battles. If you're not fighting battles and losing casualties, then doesn't really matter. And money's really, really useful. Yeah. So yeah, so I think that they did a good fix with that because now, especially with the Empire, I really think about it now. And because of that, I've started thinking about it even for other factions, like when the other 5 turns. What I used to do is I used to only ever use it when I was initiating the attack with an extra lord. Sometimes you'll hire an extra lord just to, you know, for utility, because it's helpful sometimes with movement and stuff like that. Yeah, I just use if you know the one army's one unit's one lord's got the army, the other lord's by himself. Initiate with the other lord, take the casualty, replenishment, don't care. Disband him 2 turns later anyway, so you know it doesn't do anything. But you still get the money. Yeah, you get another 6% from that. I wonder if we got our knight back. Yeah, we got our knight back. Sweet. So we've still got 60. Oh yeah, I just realized we need to worry about the Aldorf rebelling. It's alright, we got it each time. Normally I think we might have had some public order problems by now, but I guess the new way the public order works doesn't rebel as much. I don't think we really need the casualty replenishment. The higher alert would be kind of good. Don't need this. Don't really need the quartermaster either. I guess we sort of do need the quartermaster a bit. How much does his army cost? So it's 450 gold per turn. I'd be saving if I spend that. 3 points for 450 gold per turn. I don't know if I need that. I don't know if I need the replenishment for this particular army, Andrew, because we got the plus 15 replenishment from the warrior priest that we haven't got yet, but he will eventually get it. And also the flagellants get plus 50%, plus 30%, sorry, casualty replenishment rate as well. So they're already going to hit the cap, you know. Pretty sure the cap's 50% replenishment. So you're pretty much already going to be hitting the cap anyway. Most of the time. But yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, the point I was making is
The righteous hammer
because
of Sigmar.
so this headhunter one, Volkmar's got this shit. He's got this shit one here. Like instead of having the one that normal generals get, that gives you the plus 5% movement range on the campaign map. He's got this one, and I'm not planning on using him as a recruiter. So you know, I don't really want that. So then, if I don't need that, then that means I don't need to necessarily take any of these. You know. Yeah, headhunter is crap. It's kind of cool if you want to have a recruiter lord because you can take 15% recruitment cost here. You know, put a couple of I don't know, whatever. It is crap. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, anyway. So my thought is just take the lightning strike, 1 point, save all these points. You know, and then I can pump points into lots of other stuff. So he's got a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, but I mean, we've still got a lot of levels to get up, so we can still potentially get. Okay. So I could wipe out this army now.
Ready.
But if I go and attack these guys, then I'll get 2 fights. Oh no, wait, I only get 1. Well, he's not recruiting right now,
Sigmar, grant me
whereas these guys are. So it might be better if I go for them. That's my thinking. I can't use my lightning strike to get them both, unfortunately.
Cleanse the filth.
Actually, I'll try to kill them both. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. This could stuff us up if we take a lot of casualties and then the orcs come and double team us, but hopefully it'll be right. Also, the orcs might screw us up by they might raise Ubersreich, which would suck, but hopefully none of that stuff will happen. Oh, look at this hill. It's a crazy hill. I know, are they gonna, oh man. That's uncalled for.
It shall be.
Alright, we'll hold the mountaintop.
Sigmar's will.
That'd be pretty cool.
Taking position! Sigmar guides us!
Don't know if we're going to be able to do much on this one. Not
No
me.
lingering! Yes, sir! Quickly! Quick march!
Getting shot.
At speed! Take the ground! Taking position!
Yeah, it's not really gonna happen, is it?
Moving now! In the name of the twin-tailed comet! Take the ground! For the Emperor! To
Oh, here we go.
battle!
Whoa.
At speed!
Sneak through the gap.
Go!
Oh, no.
Formation! March!
Quick charge.
Take
No.
the ground! Yes, my lord! No
Yeah,
lingering!
yeah.
Taking position! Yes, sir! Quickly! At speed! For the war!
Damn it, I won't run away. Didn't get a charge, but that's alright. Separated them out at least. Oh, no, we get shot. Happiness, for the happiness god. Well, the units left on the side of the... Yeah, I'm not sure about that actually. I think as long as the handgunners... Nah, it should be fine, yeah. The free company can shoot straight down, I think. It's just, and the archers can arc over, so it's fine. And these handgunners, they're like, having a... fucking hell.
Moving now!
They're having a crack.
Go! Quick march! Formation! March!
She might
To
have
battle!
bitten off more than we can chew here.
Now! We serve the Emperor! Get them!
Just die, you fucking handgunners. What are we down to? 50. Yeah, we should give this game away, I think. I'd really like to break these handgunners, but
For Heldenhammer! Quick march! Taking position! Yes, sir! Quickly! Yes!
better not come through my own infantry.
Breathing fire! Kindle flame!
By the jade ribbon!
What? Master! Emperor's might! Formation, march!
Ah! Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
Battle ready!
That's crazy. Get over there. Get over there.
Summon the Empire! Galmaraz!
Ready for war! Sigmar guides us! Prepare for combat! Our steed
Actually, holy shit.
to battle! Free company! Attack the men! Militia! To battle! Take the ground! Cavalry ready! For France! No lingering! Yes, sir! Quickly!
Grand Theogonist!
Flagellants! Go! Yes, sir! Quickly! Quick march! For the Warhammer! Fight for France! Crossbowmen! For the Warhammer! Now! Charge! Quick march! Burn everything! Yes, sir! Sigma! Charge!
Oh man,
The Carcassonne!
that didn't work out at all. Flame flagellants.
Quick march! Charge! Our orders!
That's getting
We
wrecked.
obey! Formation! March! We serve the Emperor! We are Sigmar's heirs! Charge! Sigmar, preserve us! I channel fire!
Okay.
Swordsman!
High priest!
Damn
Quickly
it.
now!
Get him.
That's an order! In the name of Sigmar!
No.
Goldenhammer!
Oh, that's right. No, he's going to die anyway. I think. No. This guy's the one. Yeah, he's going to die anyway. This one's the one that's not going to die anyway. So we need to kill this guy.
Ready to serve!
We lost most of our knights. So that was pretty rough. Whew. That was tense. But it was fun.
Take is my shield!
Oh, well, there's a lot of chat going on here. No, I don't think it's nothing to do with me though. It's just Tom. You are very cryptoted, Kenny. Indeed. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Hey, bro, you got any good advice? Good advice for what? Don't worship Slanesh? Yeah, that's a good one. Don't worship Slanesh. You'll get a rash.
Swordsman! At speed!
No, stop.
Wizard!
Don't die. Alright, everybody just go away. Let the knights kill this guy.
Take the ground!
Boom, there we go. Worship Nurgle and get the clap. Yeah, we can get the clap from worshipping Nurgle or Slanesh, I think. St. Carlson says, yeah, Slanesh rashes are not worth it. I agree. Alright, 8:03, got 57 minutes left to smite the witches. Bring the hammer of Sigmar down.
To battle! The instrument of Sigmar's will.
I never actually thought about it before, but I don't know, you can't put it on them anyway. Huh. Just picked up a ancillary that gives you plus sacking. Oh no, maybe it was a... Oh no, it was trait. Yeah, plus 12% from sacking, yeah. Yeah.
My knowledge is yours.
Alright, so yeah, we don't get the 3-turn Altdorf, unfortunately, which I could have had if I was not silly enough to. So we've got 11,000 gold. We had heaps. I could have spent the other. It would have cost me 400 gold for 5 turns, so 2,000. Yeah, I would have had 9,000. I was still a bit fine, and then I would have got my Altdorf 1 turn earlier. Oh, let that be a lesson to you. Never disband your noble lord. Well, do disband him, but disband him 1 turn earlier. So yeah, screwed up. That's fine. So now we can wait till turn 4 and then pop him out, and then we can get our barracks in 2 turns and stuff like that.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Alright, so what are these orcs gonna do? I'm pretty sure they don't get replenishment, so... walkers. Just checking out the wars, various wars happening. Different factions declaring war on each other. I'm liking these. I'm liking these things. This is getting spending money to get close relations. Oh yeah, notice now I've got 1700 prestige as well, so we're quite ahead of the game on prestige. I like to get 1000 prestige up, but if you can get 2000 up, that means you can spend 1000 to get your extra imperial authority if you want it, and still at 1000. So it's really good. Yeah, we need to keep fighting all these battles, basically. Yawned again. Jeez. Yeah, I was struggling not to yawn. Yeah. What's on your shirt? Oh yeah, this is like a super ugly shirt that my then girlfriend, now wife, got me. You can check it out. It's no, this is a different one actually. No, this one's a shirt that I was like at a mate's place and I was like helping him dig holes and shit, or lay turf or something. Can't remember now. You know, we were doing like man stuff. It's pretty cool. Every now and again, like he'll invite me over there, and we'll do some sort of man activities. Like we'll do some like carpentry, or we'll dig some holes, or dig some trenches for his garden, or we'll something like that. And then he'll make a barbecue. Like like quite often his wife will be out, or she'll be doing something with the kids or something like that. So it'll just be the two of us. So he'll cook on the barbecue, and then we'll have some soft drink and some meat for lunch. And anyway, so on this particular occasion, I stayed for dinner, and Megan, Mrs. Mercy that is, came over, and we all had dinner together. But we were filthy because we went out doing man stuff. So he lent me this shirt, and now I still have the shirt because it wasn't his best shirt. He just gave me one of his old crappy t-shirts so that I could wear it and not have to give it back. So that is the story of the shirt. Or it could be a very similar story, but a different situation where somebody else gave me their shirt. There's been a few. I currently got 3 t-shirts that I didn't buy, that people gave me because I needed a clean shirt, and they just gave me an old shirt that they didn't want back. So I guess I'm developing a bit of a habit in that regard. I don't even forget who I'm fighting here. What am I fighting? Just like a crappy gunner or some extra horde. I don't know, just gambled. Yeah, Mercy doesn't buy his clothes. Yeah, it's true. Everyone in chat, without looking, try to remember the colour shirt you're wearing today. Ollie Martin says, I got 800 hours played in Total War 2, and I still don't know if having growth after you max out your cities to the max level have any effect. I don't know. No, it doesn't do anything, so it's a waste, yeah. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can have the growth left over. So if you use your last 5 growth to upgrade your capital, then you can actually build up to 5 growth again. So if you lose something, you can just already have 5 growth ready to spend. So that's pretty good. And yeah, we're gonna keep these knights well out of trouble this time. How much magic regeneration we got? 1 power per 6 seconds. Is 1 power per 6 seconds like the base amount? Or if you have like 200 starting reserve, will you have more? You have to look into that stuff one of these days, Andrew. Still haven't gotten around to it yet. How the fuck can we get down here?
Taking position!
Bit slow.
The winds glow hot!
Okay. Nice. What about the other side?
Kindle
Get the other
flame!
side? Nah, I missed. A little bit too slow.
Faster!
Not bad though.
I channel fire! Ready for war! No lingering!
The Empire!
Our steeds are restless! No!
Nah, I should have killed the Lord. Oh. They would have got more XP for killing the Lord, I'm pretty sure. What was it? 100 bias says 1 power 0.6667 is the base at any starting reserve. It rounds to 7 in the tooltip. Oh, okay. That's interesting to know, Andrew. And thank you, Bob. Thanks for that. Yeah. And I thought growth would factor in how fast gold would increase. Yeah, no, it doesn't do that. Yeah, doesn't do anything. Just a reserve of growth that you've got in case something gets destroyed. It's kind of good because if a minor settlement gets destroyed and you've got your maxed out growth, you've got 5 growth stocked up. That means that you can basically get it back to max. Get it back to max straight away. Because if you use 1 growth, then you'll be down to 4. You'll probably have already regenerated that 1 growth by the time you build the first thing, and then so you basically just any minor settlement you can get back to full without needing any time to wait. It's pretty good.
Moving. The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Don't need flagellants yet. See, pistol course would be the best thing for me to get right now, but I eventually want to phase out the handgunners and go for, in this particular army, I want to phase out the handgunners and go for flagellants and artillery. I think.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Oh, this freaking dwarfs took out our Saxony. It's unfortunate because I don't really want to be at war with the dwarfs.
So, greetings in Sigmar's name. I refuse.
All right. Yes.
Yeah, we were getting on really well with them.
Sigma's win.
Now we're
Greetings, my countrymen.
not going to be friends anymore, I guess.
Yes. Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what
A
brings...
fool's action.
Oh, so Wissenland's not at war with Skarsnik. That's interesting.
Doppler's angry!
A lot of chat going on. What is the strongest elf? White lions are the strongest elves. Boom. That's just my opinion. It's not really a technical thing. Pick a 3-digit number. 143. What does that do for us? Was it meant to be just a random 3-digit number, or was that supposed to be
Volkmar.
calculating something? That's a gay number. 143. It means it's the number of letters in I love you. See? I is 1, love is 4, you is 3. 143, I love you. It's a beautiful word. Number.
The instrument of
Numerology.
Sigma's will.
Numerology, bitches. I don't know. I don't know.
I go in his name.
Look at this prick wandering around in my shit.
For the wisdom of the land.
Like, sorry, dude, you took my freaking sack city. Like, what the fuck? You don't just walk into somebody's town and take their sack city? Shit, then I'm gonna get into it with these guys as well now as well.
One rag.
Can we actually beat them? Jeez, what are we fighting? Oh yeah, there's nothing. It'll be fine. Alright. Fuck you guys. Don't come
Hear
in.
what you have to say.
Ooh.
We'll hear it before oath gold.
No. Whatever.
Honor to your ancestors.
Sort of declare war before I go in there so I don't get the trespassing penalty.
Volkmar the Grim.
Yeah, I think we're about to lose our Sax City. We're not. So this is what happens, like other countries start invading them. So our Sax City glory is pretty much done now. But we could probably get a few more sacks out of it though. We love you too, Messi. Oh, thanks for the chopper. Yeah, biggest problem I have in Warhammer 2 Mercy is when I weaken a faction to the point where I'm ready to capture land and some dink faction comes in and grabs it all. Yeah, that's really annoying. Did Crampy die? I haven't seen him for a while. No, I think, I don't know, I've been neglecting him a bit lately. I don't know, sometimes I get a bit, I don't know, bummed out when because he's can be quite negative, you know. So yeah, maybe I haven't been paying him as much attention as I used to. Maybe he just got bored and wandered off. But no, I'm pretty sure he's still around. He pops in every now and again. I think he's just not interested in, you know, he's not interested in anything I'm doing right now. I'm not playing to the standard that he requires. Had the reverse happen to me, enemy sacked 2 of my cities, one turn after another, and the same end turn another faction took them immediately. Yeah, that sucks. When the vultures come and gang up on you. Yeah, we might need to have a rest after this one. I'm pretty sure I did see that episode, Andrew, but I can't really remember it very well now. That's how I think of you, Nicholas. I'm Homer, yeah, that sounds about right. Just kind of placid. I don't know. He gets me a bit pissed off sometimes. He gets me a bit riled up. The main thing I don't like about it is that I get angry. Like, I don't really mind. Like, I don't know. It's never. I mean, you know, it doesn't ever feels good when people say mean stuff to you, I guess. But the thing that really annoys me about it is that it makes me act badly. Like when I get upset, then I start to react to like what's being said in chat instead of like, you know, like instead of thinking about what I'm doing in the game and kind of musing, oh, maybe I'll do this next, maybe I'll do that next, and I'm in like, that's in my like happy sort of state, you know, like I'm making immediate decisions on what I want to do in the game right now. In the background of my brain's kind of thinking about what I might do next, you know, and you're kind of in that perfect kind of total war headspace, you know what I mean? But then if somebody starts kind of criticizing something that you're doing, and then you feel like you have to like defend what you're doing, and then you start like you switch into a different brain. I do anyway. I switch into a different mental state, I guess. It's this kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It's not my good state basically. And then I don't make as good decisions in the game, and I don't play the game the way I want to play it and stuff like that because I'm distracted by this whole other thing going on. So yeah, that's kind of like the only thing I don't like about it. But I really do like when people point out when I'm doing stuff that's crap, because that gives me the opportunity to correct it, you know. I wonder if they're going to attack us. I wouldn't. Yeah. He's really active in chat, but not always in a good way. yeah, but I mean, he's active in a chat in a good way as well. Like he does, like he helps people out sometimes. Like they'll ask questions and he'll answer it, and you know, and whatever, you know. So he does do good stuff as well. And he's got a really good knowledge of the game and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. He just upsets me sometimes, I guess. So you know, it's like I don't know. It's like on the one hand, I'm sorry he's not here, but on the other hand, I'm happy he's not here. You know what I mean? It's a bit like that. My in-game name is I Hate You, Kenny. I was doing co-op with Messi the other day. I know. Are you talking to me, Andrew? Because I already knew that. No, I'm guessing you're talking to somebody else. I'm guessing you're talking to Juno or someone. Oh yeah, I'm fighting a battle right now. I forgot. Oh, we got this nice little feature here. That could be kind of cool. Pretty sure. Does that block movement? Oh, no. Alright, well, whatever.
That's Empire steel you hold in your hands.
Grand Theogonist, as you say.
Quick march!
See if we can get a good. Flame. No, that was really bad. That was a bad one.
Burn everything! Ready for war! At speed!
Behold the light of Sigmar!
Crossbowmen! Faster! Spearmen! Ready! Swordsman! Sigmar calls! Take position!
Yeah. Taking some damage.
Sigmar!
Give him that. Charge.
Crossbowmen! We are
We might have
Sigmar
fucked up a bit there.
Understood! Sir! Swordsman! Send us out! Sir! Flagellants! Yes, sir! Ready for war! Yes, my lord!
Yeah,
Formation, march!
sort it out. Alright, what are we doing here?
State troops
Get these guys
ready!
out.
Take position! Yes, my lord!
Volkmar the Grim!
For Heldenhammer!
Shit, and that's just getting smashed.
Sigma! I am a pyromancer! Rah! Free company! To battle! Sigma guides us! Go! General! At speed! Formation march!
By the Jade Griffin! Very well!
The winds glow hot! Sigma preserve
I've
us!
taken a bit of damage there, but
Flagellants!
what can you do?
Militia! Charge!
Sigmar speaks through me! At
Yeah,
once!
there.
Immediately! With haste! Quickly now! With speed! Double time!
It's night sun.
Cavalry ready for the Warhammer! Free company! Get them! Get them! No lingering! Adults aim! We're ready! Crossbows ready, General! To battle! Free company! Take position! For Heldenhammer! The ground quakes! Sigma! Preserve us! Militia! Sigma guides us! We await your orders! Charge! Swordsman! Yes, sir! Free company! Understood! Sigma calls! To battle! For the twin-tailed comet! Get them! Crossbowmen! We serve friends! Bright wizards! Withdraw! Free company!
Faith is my shield!
Why are they retracting the messages constantly? What are you guys up to? I don't know. I know what's going on. See if this fireball will chase this dwarf for a while.
I channel fire!
Nah, I didn't really do anything.
Burn everything! For the twin-tailed comet! For France!
At speed!
Hopefully there's knights will be able to kill that dwarf and get some more XP. How much XP they got? 1355. Oh, this went up a level. Nice. What is that? What? I'm confused. Where's that smiley mercy? I'm here. I'm not smiling. Oh yeah, I don't smile very much too. Yeah, it's because you haven't been around to remind me to. So I forget to smile. I just feel happy on the inside.
By Sigma! Sigma, grant me strength.
Oh, that's so little movement. I feel like I should have had more. Oh no, that's right. I started off over there, didn't I?
Grand Theogonist. I go in his name.
So this army's starting to look a bit scary now that we've gotten so beaten down. I don't really think this 15 dudes is worth
Blessings of
anymore.
Sigmar upon you.
The work of God. That's a pretty intense name for a thing. Don't attack Ublug. That's the name of my first child. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Volkmar.
I wonder if I should send this wizard down to find to make contact with Marcus. I wonder if I should get another army going as well. Is there someone? Can I get somebody else to come and kill these orcs for me?
Yes?
You dare come at me? What? Where's a griffin man with a big hammer? I'll talk to him.
A griffin man with big armor.
Who calls? Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
Ublug. Alright, that's what these orcs are gonna do. Yeah, I feel like I did something a bit wrong. Yeah, I should have. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the. See, they've gone off the other direction now.
This will bolster the nation.
So now I'm in the rare position where I could actually afford to spend the prestige and still keep another 1,000 as well. And I kind of don't want to spend the 2,000. I feel like it's going to punish me though. As soon as I spend this prestige, I'm going to need it. But I don't know. I'm going to risk it. Or should I spend the money? What do you guys think? Money or prestige? You reckon prestige? Yeah. I normally always spend the money because I always want as much prestige as I can get. But I kind of think in this situation, because I got 2,000, you know. Do nothing, says Juno. We've got a bit of few different people. The pop-ups are timed, says Thomas. What? Are they? I think I'll go prestige. Yeah, I should have time to get the prestige back, hopefully. Plus, if I win this battle, I think we'll get prestige out of that too. Yeah, I'm the same. I've been caught with the prestige as well. I don't like to risk it either. That's literally like probably the first, or maybe not the first time, but it's one of the first times I've ever done the prestige for sure. Oh yeah, I can put AI control. That's pretty cool. I wonder what would happen then. Probably lose, wouldn't I? I feel like if I fight the battle, I'll probably lose. Because if I fight the battle... Like, in the auto resolve, it looks like we might just win. But... I'm just thinking... Because I've been in a situation before where I think, oh yeah, look at that, looks not too bad, we can win them with this, you know. But if I fight on the battlefield, like, they'll probably start off really close to them and they'll start fighting straight away and I'll be really far away and I won't be able to, like, join in, or I'll be on the opposite side of them or something, you know. Alright, well, on the plus side, that gives us an excellent opportunity to retake this and give it back to them to get an extra, point with them. Oh, did they not? Oh, I don't think they took it. Oh, they just sacked it. Okay, so we can't get anything back with them. That's alright, whatever.
The instrument of Sigmar's will.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to have a break after this one. So we'll
The Grim.
actually I'll just quickly fight this as well. You save Scumby, you probably lose every over resolve. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. I would have liked to have fought the battle, but it's just, yeah, like I said, quite often you start off in a weird position and stuff. If it was a siege one, like where we had walls, then I'd be sweet because I know I would always come before them. Yeah, with those sort of ones, it's a bit weird.
Summon fire! Burn everything!
A little bit of damage.
Take the ground!
Not a huge amount.
Ready for battle.
Yes!
Difficulty, legendary, and I got legendary Chaos Invasion on as well. Although probably will be, I mean, we probably won't make it that far, but...
Seething fire! Moving out! Ranged weapons ready! No lingering! Ready for war! Quick march! The winds glow hot! We await your orders! We obey! Fight for France!
Yeah, I don't know. I always feel like it's not proper if it's not a legendary. But that's just for me. I don't mean to like make it pressure anyone else to play any difficulty. But yeah, just for me, like yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit weird like that. Like I don't really want to win. I just want to play. And yeah, legendary is good. It's just hard. It's good to be hard, you know. And because for me, like I don't really want to win that badly. I don't want to lose, but I don't necessarily want to win because when you win, then it's game over, you know. And if it's too easy, then you're just like, oh, I've already won this, you know, like they can happen really early too. Even if you get if you get a really powerful doom stack going really early, and you can just see that you're just going to keep steamrolling through the whole campaign, and nothing's going to ever be scary at all or threaten you or anything, then it's just like the campaign's already over. Like you're not going to have any more fun playing that campaign, you know. You need that threat, that danger, and yeah. So for me, like, it's a weird thing, but the threat of like winning is almost as bad as the threat of losing, you know.
What?
How many can we recruit in a turn? 3. All right, let's get rid of you 3. Actually, you 3. Actually, we only need to get rid of 2, don't we? Get rid of them, because I don't even like that anyway.
Volkmar the Grim. Never yield.
Actually, maybe I don't even need a full army, really. Probably just save money. Oh, I've still got that orc part. Yeah, I've still got that orc band roaming around, I guess. No, I reckon we could probably beat that orc army even with this depleted force. I'm just gonna save money.
Sigmar, grant me strength.
Yeah, this is looking a lot better. Once they healed up, they're looking pretty good. That'll do.
Praise Sigmar.
So you got a point. Here's the thing. Let's take an example of Clan Sky. Once you're done with Belagar, you get the auto tide on you, and that's around turn 70 or so if you do the Grey Seer stuff. Okay, that's pretty bad. What's Dal talking about? Oh yeah, they get experience buffs, yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. For me, like too easy is the death of a campaign. You know, that can be just as bad as like getting an army. You know, sometimes your army gets crushed, or you know, your legendary lord gets killed on turn 5 or something, and you're just like, ah, it's just better. I may as well just start again. You know. Well, I always play good factions, Thomas Love, so I don't have to worry about the auto tide. I like playing Dark Elves, but I haven't really played I haven't played far into the Dark Elf campaign since I don't know, it was like at least 2 patches ago. So yeah, I don't really know what it's like now, but like last time I did it, I was pretty powerful, so it wasn't like, yeah. It wasn't like it about to get wiped out or anything.
Sigmar
I didn't play
upon
it till the end or anything, but yeah. I think I played it to about turn 120 or something. But I had, you know, I had like multiple stacks and stuff. Dude, you pronounce my names perfectly. Oh, thanks. I'm stuff. I want to be recruiting shit. I want to either recruit shit or I want to get rid of these crap units that I don't want, but I can't really do either right now, so I guess I'll just suck it up, princess. Bribe them endlessly as Dark Elves. Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Beast, or my Reichsmarshal will have your tongue.
Depends on a lot for me. I can beat the Autotide if I'm ready for it and expecting to fight them. If I'm in the middle of another war and France declares war and starts coming with 10 stacks, I'm dead. Yeah. If you're Skaven, well, Marathian, Malekith, I love you most of the time. Yeah, so that's the thing. I'd like to play kind of Skya, but I don't know if I want to be. Yeah, I don't know if I like that start position, hey? If I level this up to tier 3, I could get a 4th warrior priest, which would be pretty cool. But I mean, he'd probably be shit anyway, so.
Volkmar the Grim.
God, these dudes are stacking up again already. I wonder where those orcs went as well. Like, they're around here somewhere? I don't know.
Sigmar, grant me strength. I will cleanse them.
Cleanse is my favourite for sure. I do think you enjoy playing them, Mercy. Being able to get Scab Blight at tier 5 by turn 10 is awesome, and the weapons team is so fun. Okay, I have a story. I'm Cleanse Sky at turn 80 or something and have Carrick Izor, and I'm using Carrick Bufta, and the other city is Sack City, and guess what? Dwarves Confederate. And Autotide comes for my ass. Yeah. My Scabin body. My Scabin booty. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should try to play Clan Sky and do the. Do you need to go to tier 5 or just tier 4 are good enough? Because I like playing tall as well, so I like that idea of getting like Scab Blight tier 5 really early in the game and then just playing from there. But I find like who are those blue dudes? Estalia or Attilia? Matilia. Yeah, my Tilia kind of comes and wrecks me sometimes. I mean, I think that you're able to defeat them with the garrison of Scab Blights sometimes, but oh shit, time to go to work. Oh, we got 11 minutes. We can do this battle in 11 minutes. We'll be fine.
Detachments, move! Seething fire! Burn everything!
That's pretty good.
Moving out! Yes, quickly!
See if we can get these guys up level. 794 they require. What's going on here? Do they only get the XP when they destroy the unit or something? I'm getting XP. Usually peace out with the Celia just to give you a few extra turns. Really? When can you get peace with the Celia? Are you playing on Legendary, by the way? No, I don't seem to be getting XP. Maybe you don't get XP from killing those guys. I'm sure you get XP from killing the Lord. Oh, now I'm getting XP. That's weird. Why wasn't I getting XP before? This sucks. Oh well, whatever. Peace with Astalia when you've defeated their large army if you're doing Tabaro sacking. Oh, so you still have to defeat their large army, yeah. So how do you defeat their large army? Do you wait till they attack your city and then use the walls? Because I've done that a couple of times.
Hammer! Sigmar, grant me strength. The righteous hammer of Sigmar. Sigmar watches over me. Sigmar has heard my prayers.
Alright, well I've got to go to work in 5 minutes, so I guess that is a good spot to end things. Yeah, I think that's kind of a perfect little first episode actually. I mean, I only got through 12 turns, but it was only a 5-hour stream, so a 4-hour stream, so it's kind of a short one. But and there was a lot of stuff to do. Kept doing lots of manual battles and stuff. So, but yeah, that's pretty much that's my step 1 for my perfect Empire campaign. Basically, just hit Ubersreich on turn 3, sack it, and then sack Ubersreich and Alhart as often as you can. I've got my it's turn 12 and Volkmar's already level 14. I think you wouldn't be able to get him much higher than that in 12 turns, I don't think. So, you know, doing pretty well there. Yeah, that's good. And then, yeah, well, next time we can discuss step 2 next time. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You got to use the Doom rocket to level up. Save the rocket for battle and use it. Gives a crap ton of food. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you guys might have to explain that to me in a bit more detail. Maybe I've been thinking I need to take on a new challenge kind of campaign or something at some point. Something that I don't normally play. But probably after Christmas though. Yeah, like soon after Christmas, next week or 2 after Christmas, I'll what do you call it? Yeah, maybe I think it's Skaven. I think Skaven's probably the next most likely race that I'd like to play, apart from my favorites. I'd say, because like you say, they've got lots of stuff that you can do with them, and they can build tall as well, which I like. Yeah, so it should be good. Woody Chopper says that you made the icons just for fun, and I can do what I like with them. Awesome, thanks Woody Chopper. Well, we're thinking about maybe making some icons for the channel, for the Discord channel, special emotes that you can only use on the Discord channel. So, you know, any ones that we can't put for the membership thing, we can put for that. So that'll be cool. Next stream, I've got a challenge for you. Alright, Thomas, I'll look forward to that. yeah, thanks to everyone who joined the chat, and it was a really good chat today. It was really interesting. I thought that I enjoyed it anyway, so hopefully you guys did too. And yeah, see you next stream, and have a Merry Christmas or holiday season for those of you who I don't see again before then. All right, catch you guys. Have a good day.